You here? Oh, she's gone. It's my show. We talk about miracles and she's poof. No, she's frozen. She's going to be coming right back. She got frozen. She's gotten some internet issues going on there in Texas. You know, maybe the pyramids are aligning and they're hitting each other and booming things off. Hey, Lisa. Good morning. Chu, good morning, Chu. How are you? You guys are saying hi to Melanie. What about me? What about me? Hey, Zach. Thank you guys for coming in. Yeah, like I said, she is frozen. She's trying to get back in here. She had been when we were in when we were in the back. She got frozen. She left and then she came back. But she's
I'm so sorry. As soon as I pressed live, my entire screen went and then kicked me off. I'm like, great.
Oh my God. I'm like, okay. I was telling myself, look, it's the topic of miracle, right? And she goes, poof, she's gone.
Good morning, everyone. Actually, let me start off with this. This is important. This show is for entertainment purposes. Did it even do the intro? I don't even know.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, it did. Okay, and we are live. Yes, we're officially live. Okay, literally, I pressed start, and then our biggest. Okay. Oh, wow.
No, that was only me.
I thought you were telling me to shut up.
No. I was telling my iPad to shut up.
And I went poof. Good morning. Oh, we got a nice little crowd. Now I see a bunch of people. Let's get this. Lisa's like, let's get this party started. Yes, we are going to get it. Hi, Chu. I absolutely love it. Chu is like the drive-by hello. He says hello, and Zach is in the house. And Zach, yes, today is a talk show, not a sale. We're doing a sale on Tuesday. Yeah? We said
yes, we're doing a Tuesday sale. And guess what? Instead of it being on Melanie's channel, it's going to be on my channel. Yes. And it's going to be Tuesday at 8 o'clock. I have to turn around. I got to make a link for it or, a post or something. But, yeah, we had one, Tuesday night. It was great.
Zach, I don't know what you sent me. If you sent it in my email or not, send it again because I'm clueless. I didn't even check my email. Oh, look who's here. Oh, she got happy. Is that Eric? Hello, Eric.
Good morning, my Eric. How are you?
She's happy.
I'm so happy. Well, I get happy when everybody comes in. But like Eric is he's so busy. That's why.
I'm just going to address this. If you saw the thing, originally was set for 10, then it was set for 12. Then I just put as soon as I get back from my appointment. I had a doctor's appointment, so I've been in the doctor's all morning, but I'm fine. I got back home, contacted, I said, okay, what time you want to do this? So we agreed 10:30. So I'm like, this works. So we're here. We started half an hour later than we normally start.
Make sure you guys hit the like button. And guys, share. Share out because it's going to be a great subject. It's going to be a great morning into afternoon. So guys, share out and make sure you hit that like button.
So now here's what's interesting about today's topic.
Mm.
I love constructive criticism and I love your feedback. And one of the constructive criticism that people gave, which at first I was a little hurt by, but you know something, I'm going to do with that, is nobody likes my PowerPoint presentations. Damn. But that's okay. See, Susanna's even cut. Susanna, you weren't the only one that said that. Hello. A lot of people said it. We took a vote. So guess what? There's no PowerPoint presentation. 2, I did absolutely no research on this subject to begin with, because we want to hear your stories as well. We all have stories of miracles, healing, things that cannot be explained in our lives. We would love for you guys to share if you want to share. If not, we're going to share a whole bunch of stories, and maybe it'll link into some weird, I'll somehow tie in whatever's working in my head of strange and unusual. So this is a completely spontaneous show today. I'm happy about it.
Hey, you know, I didn't get to tell you this off thing, and maybe I'm just putting you on the spot, but do you want to put the link for StreamYard up, and whoever wants to come on, they can share their story?
We can do that. Let me put it up, and I'll pin it to the top. Hold on. Invite. Okay, let me do that. That's a good idea. If anybody does want to,
because I said that, are you?
Why would I be mad?
Good, because you get over it anyway. Because it's easier for people to come up and share their story than it is to type it in the.
No, you know, some people don't want us to see their face, which is fine. Yeah. If you want to actually come in and yak with us, the link is in the chat. I also pinned it to the top. Hello, Spirit Junkie. Welcome to the show. And anybody else I missed so far?
Hey, Spirit. How are you?
But like I said, I do have to apologize because I'm slightly out of it. But you know something? Even today, I was like, "You want to cancel?" No, I don't want to cancel the show. This is the one thing I actually look forward to. So I'm looking forward to this. But miracles and healing. This is a very, very personal subject for each and every one of us. Yeah. I know it is, because you have the people who are religious, you have the people who are not, you have the people who like, all right, I was born religious, but I don't necessarily believe in it now. And then there are people who are just like, nope, there's no such thing. Absolutely not. I'm a skeptic.
And that's okay.
That's fine. And that's what the beauty of it is. We're going to get a whole bunch of examples from those types of people.
100%. Where's Elizabeth? Elizabeth.
Well, you know what it is? The timing was a little confusing with me going back and forth with the time, which I do feel bad about. But I figure once we start, we know this is going to be like a 3-4 hour show. So they'll eventually come in.
So guys, go get your coffee.
Get your coffee, get your water, get your drinks, get
things in the coffee. If you smoke, if you don't, if you have a pipe, your cigar, your funnies.
Hey.
Just
no, not you. I'm talking about you.
Make sure you guys hit that button if you want to come on and share your story. Come and share your story. Seriously, we're super excited about this subject, and I know that there's many of you out there that do definitely have a story to tell. And you don't have to be on camera. You could do this. Look. Hello.
Cover your eyes. Hello. As long as you put the speaker up. Yes.
Yeah.
So, Susanna, I got to ask you, what's your take on miracles?
I totally believe 100% in miracles. I think miracles happen every single day. And I actually believe that miracles go unnoticed.
You're reading my mind. See, why do I even ask you? No.
Miracles definitely go unnoticed, and you don't even know that a miracle has happened. Yeah, I really do believe in miracles, and I think if you know, some people might call it like manifesting. You know, if you manifest something and then something happens, miracle can take different forms, different things. A miracle could be something bad that happened as well. Because out of that something bad, something positive will come out of it. Because bad doesn't always stay with bad. So something good comes out of it.
I'm sorry. You see, my cats they want to be close to me. They know something's wrong. I absolutely believe in miracles. Do I believe them in the biblical sense of miracles or the religious sense? Not really. But I do believe that something out there, if you want to call it God, if you want to call it the universe, you want to call it energy, whatever you want to call it, but I do believe that something does affect our lives on a day-to-day basis, and it cannot be explained by normal science or anything. And that is the definition of a miracle. It's something that happens that cannot be explained through normal science.
Yep.
And you hit it on the nail with me personally, and I have to say this. I believe that miracles happen constantly.
Well, yep, miracles definitely happen constantly. And I think we all have to be more aware when it happens. Yeah, Melanie, that was our miracle. Melanie left. Poof. She's gone. Oh. See, with subjects and stuff like that, I'm not really good to be talking about. I'm more of a listener, and then I go off of somebody else. But so we're gonna wait until Melanie comes back. Zach's internet just went to hell, so I have to reset. Okay, good. See, Zach, now we're gonna wait. We have to wait for Melanie, and we'll wait for you. But guys, definitely share this out. Did you guys hit the like button? Better. Melanie.
Okay. I was talking and talking and talking and what was the last thing I said? Because I didn't even realize I was knocked off.
Miracles happen every day.
Well, yes, that is my personal belief that every day it can be the tiniest of miracles, and a lot of times it either goes unnoticed, unappreciated, or you don't realize the impact of how that little tiny action will affect everything. And I mean, one of the things they call is the butterfly effect. That is an actual phenomenon where they say that even the flapping of a butterfly's wings can have an effect all across if you just follow the path of the flapping of the butterfly wings. That's what the butterfly effect is.
Hey, Lisa.
Did I miss anybody? Hello, Lisa. Welcome to the show. I hope I didn't miss anybody because, like I said, it's just my computer's just
Zach
shut down.
I guess his computer went to hell, so he's resetting. He'll be back.
Yeah, I had that problem too. Maybe that's what it is.
Oh God, that's right. Because we're not in this time zone. We're in another time zone.
What the hell? Oh my God! They're my cats are going crazy tonight. They're doing something out there. I don't know what they're doing. All right.
This is confusing. We have Lisa M adventure, and then we have Lisa's new adventure.
And there'll probably be another adventure, Lisa. I'm actually using my phone to chat and my Xbox to watch. Hey, that's a good thing to keep us on the big screen.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
All right. So, Susana, have you ever had a miracle in your life? Or one that you want to talk about? You don't have to talk about it. If not, I'll put myself on the spot.
Go ahead.
Pause. All right. I'm going to actually talk about a couple of miracles because I think, and like I said, anybody, I put the at least did it go up in the chat? Yeah. If anybody wants to come in and talk about any miracles or talk about their opinions or thoughts, you're all. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm pausing for a second.
She's getting she has problems with the little pussies back there, or cats, I should say. Sorry. Oh my God. So, guys, if you have a story, come on, come up here. Come tell us your story. I want to know about your miracles and healings. putting a caption there.
My little hope went into a plastic bag and got stuck around her, so she's running around the house. And
oh my God!
Sorry, yes, pussy problems. I'm sorry. I was wondering I'm like, what the hell are they doing? Because it got caught around her, and she's running around with a plastic bag.
Oh God!
Sorry, guys. Why is this not making us do this show today? Like, you realize this? Like, between the computer problems and pussy problems and time problems, something's telling us not to do the show. No, we're doing the show.
We're doing the show.
We're doing the show. Okay.
It'll be a miracle if we
actually.
Eric. I know, Eric. I fumbled with my wording. I know.
All right. So, as I was saying, I feel like quite a number of miracles have happened in my life. I have witnessed things that I can't explain at all, both positive and negative. I have been in a time where I thought I was dying multiple times. I never saw like the light at the end of the tunnel or anything like that. But I think possibly the craziest shake the
Apple, good morning, honey.
We'll ask the 8 ball. Is it meant to have a show today? Let's see what the 8 ball says. Are we meant to have a show? And it says the outlook is not so good. We are not going to talk to this 8 ball because let me tell you something. That 8 ball does not want to be sold. That wants to stay with me for whatever reason. So it would be a miracle if we could get through less than 4 hours. Zach, at the rate we're going right now, I don't know how long this show is because, like I said, I am not feeling well at all. If anybody knows, and if you look at me, I'm pale. I know I'm pale, but I'm taking this easy. I'm sweating right now. like the sweat is pouring out.
Oh.
So, yeah.
You need to get one of those alert buttons, because you live by yourself.
I'm falling and I can't get up. I'm falling and I can't get up.
Do you know that happened to my mother, right? Well, not really it didn't happen to my mother. My mother had one, right? And, I've told everybody we're Portuguese. And my mother she could understand English when it was convenient for her.
So, select.
Mother, I guess my mother was like washing dishes and whatnot, and she had taken off her the life alert necklace that she had, and then she was going to go in the bathroom and then noticed that she didn't have the light. She went to go take a bath, so she noticed that the life alert wasn't on her. So she went to the kitchen, picked it up, brought it into the bathroom, put it on top of the toilet. So when my mother, she said she got undressed, gets in the tub, and because my mother was like probably 88 at the time, she went to put her hand on the toilet and put her foot into the tub, and she went into the tub. All of a sudden, my mother said that she could hear in the kitchen the box, and the person on the box was talking. Mrs. Vitello, are you okay? Mrs. Vitello, are you okay? And my mother said that she never answered, so she just continued to take a bath. Well, in the process,
who was at but it was the actual life alert
company.
Okay, she wasn't imagining it. It was okay.
No, it was. So I'm just telling you a story about life alert. So my mother goes and she takes a bath. She's taking a bath. In the meantime, life alert is calling my sister. My sister's working. She's not picking up the phone. They call me. I'm at the store. And I was like, okay, just send someone there. They send the fire department there. They bust through the door and they see my mother in the tub. And my mother goes, she says, I said, Mom, what did you say to them? She goes, what happened? What happened? I'm like, she goes, oh, and they were so cute too. And I'm like, and you were just there. You didn't get a towel to put around you? She goes, no, the towel was on the other side.
She's just opening herself up and like, I'm here.
And that's a true story. True story. And she goes, and they were so handsome. These tall men over there, they're just looking down at me. And Oh my God, when my mother was saying this, she's saying this in Portuguese, and I guess the fire department was just like, okay,
Yeah,
you're
you know,
fine.
Sheila, they've seen
Believe
it
it.
all. Like
Yeah.
it's embarrassing, but they've seen it all. Okay, not to focus on this, but just address for those of you who don't know, I was in the hospital the other day with blood pressure issues, and it was like stroke level blood pressure issues. So this is only 2 days later, and my blood pressure is still all over the place. So I went to the doctor this morning. They prescribed me medicine and stuff like that, but it's a matter of I need to take it easy because my
Mhm.
pressure is really high. And I mean, Lisa just asked what was my pressure. I just took it about 45 minutes ago. It was 176 over 126. When I was at the hospital, it was 256 over 142. So that's dangerous. I mean, that's they had a stroke team waiting for me. So that's how bad it was. So what I need to be careful is yes, I'm on medicine now. Yes, I'm taking it easy. And after today, I'm sleeping for the next 2 days. I am going to sleep and relax. So that's why Susanna's like, you really want to do a show? I'm like, so I'm going to be relaxing anyway. So let's do a show. This is a great topic. And so I just wanted to address, but don't worry about me, guys. Seriously, I mean, I'm under doctor's care right now, and I've got a whole mess of appointments. Yes,
And
they
they
let
let
me.
her drive home.
Not only did they let me drive home, it was 4 a.m. in the morning, and I was doped up on so much medication because they actually gave me pain meds in the hospital, even though I told them I'm not in pain.
So
Like
where did you take it?
it was in the IV. I didn't know that they gave it to me until after the fact.
Aren't they supposed to say, what if you're addicted to drugs and they just give it to you?
They just gave it to me. And I questioned, why did you give me pain medicine? And you know what their answer is, which is interesting. I personally do not process pain correctly. So if I'm in pain, I don't know it. Like I don't feel it. So they said that because of the high blood pressure and because of all my signs and symptoms, that my body was acting like it was in pain, but I wasn't processing the pain correctly. So they gave me to try to calm me down anyway, because even with the blood pressure medicine, my blood pressure just kept going up and up and up in the hospital. So they had to give me, they pretty much in a sense like gave me a morphine type thing to drop down the pain to try to get the blood pressure down. So no, it's not
Yeah.
enough. Oh, is the impeachment hearing is today? Who cares? He's going to be impeached.
Just impeach everybody. That's what I have to say.
Like, who
Impeach
cares?
everybody.
He's watching the impeachment hearings. Is it even for Biden or is it for Schiff? Because actually, I'm not even going to ask. That's a different. This is a different topic.
Oh, imagine doing a segment on politics. Oh,
Oh, you want to hear me talk about politics with my views? I was begging. I know we're talking about hospitals. I was begging for pain at the Monday, and they took forever to give it to me. See, yes, Lisa had and thank you for sharing, Lisa. She had the exact opposite on my end. Her blood pressure was really low. Mine was really high.
but if
And
you give pain medicine to someone that has a low BP, that's just going to relax them even more. No, and you don't want that.
possibly it all depends on what caused the blood pressure
Oh.
issue to begin with. I mean, because right now I'm also exhibiting anemia problems. So
Oh, I am 100%. I have hemochromatosis, which is I have way too much iron in my blood. So I go every month to get blood taken out of me and do a treatment. Oh my God, way too. That's why I try not to eat meat all that much.
I
Okay,
was craving
I'm not talking about sicknesses.
I was craving meat the other day. It was so bad. Like I'm like, I want meat. Which probably makes sense if I'm having deficiencies. Where for me to be like, I want meat. I'm sorry I missed that all because my dog was begging me to play. That's okay. You didn't miss anything, Zach. Right now we're chit chatting. We do want to talk about miracles though.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Well, before I got interrupted, there was a case where I was in the hospital and I thought I was dying. never saw the light at the end of the tunnel or this and that. However, maybe this is a cute story or not. There was a full moon out that night, and I'm literally sitting in the chair looking out my window, looking at the moon, and I'm
Were you
thinking,
howling?
I'm sorry. No, it wasn't. No, I was saying I was dying. I'm looking at the moon and I'm like, I'm dying, aren't I? So maybe that was my light at the end of the tunnel. I have no idea. But I was in the hospital. That was when I had my gallbladder taken out. Normal procedure. You go in, they take out your gallbladder, you're out the next day. Well, in the gallbladder ward, because there's actually a gallbladder ward there, I went through 9 different bedmates who all were in for the same reason that I was in there for. Because my problem is I had pancreatitis, my gallbladder burst, and I was really bad. So I thought I was dying because I was also in the hospital. They had me on NPO, they call it, nothing passing orally. Mm-hmm. Which, if you're ever on NPO, for 10 days, I was without food or water. Oh, I lost so much weight. But and you have to fight with it. They will not even give you a glass of water. They'll give you an ice chip. It's like, what the? I want water.
Yeah.
And I remember
getting everything, all your nutrients from your IV.
Correct. And it's an IV pump. So it's a specialized where they're just pumping you your nutrient. And for 10 days, I had absolutely nothing. Lost 46 pounds in the 10 days. Wow. Which I was amazed. I'm like, wow. When I stepped on the scale, I'm like, yeah. But that was when I had my gallbladder. So I thought I was going to die. I consider that a miracle. That was a miracle for me. But I also consider like other instances in my life to be miracles. And sometimes miracles that you wouldn't expect it to be. I mean, okay, I'm going to take a sinister view. And I never wish ill will on people. So I'm going to preface this. This is not an ill will thing. But something interesting happened a year and a half ago. And that was when my ex, he was in a motorcycle accident. He should have died. I will flat out say he should have died. That's how serious the motorcycle accident is. And I told the story to some people, but it's a hilarious story, but it's not. But he was on his bike on a country road, and there was a wild boar stampede, and he crashed into the wild boar stampede. He killed 3 pigs with his motorcycle, and he went flying into the ditch, where he was in the ditch, basically paralyzed and bleeding all over the place for at least 2 hours.
Oh my God.
And it wasn't until just a random person passed and saw the motorcycle and the dead pigs in the road and then heard him screaming. So he was rushed, airlifted to the hospital, all that other stuff. And it was a very, very long healing journey. The miracle, I think, was twofold for me. Because the first thing is, if he would have passed away and if he would have died, I think, me personally, I wouldn't have been in the right mind frame that I was to leave him and continue on with my life. And I know that sounds odd.
No, it doesn't.
But I needed him to survive in order for me to see how unhealthy our relationship really, really was. Mm-hmm. And by him surviving and by him going through that near-death experience, because he should have died. I'll tell you that right now. The doctors even said it's amazing that he survived. By going through the healing process and realizing how unhealthy our relationship was, I was able to break free. So I consider that a miracle on 2 ends. 1, it saved his life. And 2, it in a sense saved my life because I was able to move on. And that's kind of, and I'm frozen again, aren't I? Am I frozen?
No, you're not.
Oh, okay. No, I thought I was frozen because all of a sudden I saw you freeze.
No. I'm reading what Zach was saying.
Oh, let's see what
you said.
They have no clue. Okay, wait. Lisa says they have no clue what's causing the headaches and nausea. I'm pretty much, Lisa, I understand because I have been getting bad migraines myself. I mean, I almost feel like it sounds like we're sharing the same experiences, but on 2 opposite ends. And I do have my strange theories about the time dilation and the 5G and all that other stuff, but we won't go there. Energetically speaking, right now is a very, very weird dimensional shift if you look at the energy of the earth. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that, but it is interesting. Looks like we need some miracles, myself included. But you know something, Rich? Keep your eyes open because there's miracles every single day. Let's see what Zach says. This is a big one. I was born a stillbirth, dead for 12 minutes, and all of a sudden started crying, and here I am. Could be considered a miracle because they stopped working on me and they just left you. Zach, you're a miracle baby. That's beautiful.
They just left him. Like, who would just leave a baby? Like, I know I'm not looking at it as the miracle part. I'm just looking at it like they left this poor baby. Like,
That's that. No, Zach, we are so glad that you're here. That's a beautiful story, and I really believe every single one of us has these stories where and that's why I believe in the alternate dimension reality. I really do. I believe in that because I constantly feel like we're being challenged where if you make one choice versus another choice. So what happens if you make and it creates different realities? Mm-hmm. I believe that that is my belief. I mean, I will be the crazy one with the tin hat that says there are absolutely different dimensions and alternate, and it all has to do with our choices that we make. Like, what would happen if things changed, if things went a different direction? Well, I was dead. They also have a plaque dedicated to me in the Navy hospital. A plaque because of that incident, because you survived, or is that something else with the dedication? No, I don't know. I don't know if it's interrelated or if it's two different. But yeah, Lisa's saying it. That is truly a miracle, Zach. Absolutely a miracle.
That is.
And I love stories like that. And like I said, I feel like we all have stories. I thought I was going to die in the hospital. I didn't. I thought he was going to die. He didn't. But yet by him not dying, maybe I survived. Because I really believe if he died then, I wouldn't have not been in the right mind frame to move on. And that's a horrible thing to say. That really is a horrible thing to say.
Because I just came back to life.
Aww. See, and they're highlighting it and honoring it because they know that was such a special event. That's so sweet.
It is.
Did my mom didn't come in here yet, did she? No, she didn't. All right, because she actually has a very, very interesting story as well. She's probably not going to come in, but if she does come in, she was traveling with my grandmother. They were on a highway road, and next to them was one of those big, like 18-wheeler trucks. And as they're driving side by side, and she was telling me the story because she's like, it was clear as day. The tires of the truck burst. So what was happening is the entire truck started going this way. And she says she's driving and she sees the truck is now about to fall over right on top of them. And it was at like a weird angle where it was just about to crush them. And she says, and all of a sudden, for whatever reason, which they cannot explain, the truck decided to go this way. It like literally lift up this way, flipped over, and then flipped off a cliff and started rolling 8 times. So the truck actually turned upside down and just rolled down the cliff. And then the truck driver just gets out, and it was this like Texan guy that just went, "Wow, what a ride!" And then she's like, "That's exactly what he said. What a ride." Meantime, the truck was, and she's like, to this day, she cannot understand how that truck didn't fall. Like, she clearly saw it's about to fall. Like, you know, like when you're driving and something and it's like, and it happens fast. But she also said how it felt like time stopped. Like it was slow motion, and it shouldn't have been slow motion. Because something like that, if your tire pops, it's going to fall over immediately. She says, no, it was like time just slowed down. I'm watching it come on me. And then all of a sudden it flips the other way and just rolls down the edge of the road down the cliff. And the truck driver was
I have something that's kind of similar to that. I was going to work and I had and this was quite a few years ago. I had my Durango and I'm driving on the highway and I was in on the fast lane. It was a 3-lane highway, and then it also had the emergency lane for you to stop. So I'm driving, and then all of a sudden, this car, this not a, I would say a truck, but it had one of those trailers hooked up to it. It was in front of me, and the trailer let go from the hitch, I guess, and it went to the side, like in the middle of the highway, and I was directly in back, and I was probably going, I don't know, I was going fast. I was going 75, 80, and
Yeah, you can't stop right away like that.
no, I jerked the wheel, and when I jerked the wheel, I cut across the highway, and my truck, my Durango, was on 2 wheels, like, and I'm driving on the emergency lane on 2 wheels, and literally, I felt like I was just gonna fall over into the ditch out of friggin' nowhere. I don't want to say nowhere, they just didn't appear, but I didn't know. An 18-wheeler was so freaking close to me, it zoomed by, and then another one zoomed by. As they're both zooming by close to me, my truck went boom, back on 4 wheels.
Nice. So it was like the airbrush. So somebody grabbed it and said, "No, you got to come back here."
Yeah, like and that's what I said. Like I told Tina, and Tina's like, "That's crazy," because but two trucks, 18 wheelers, one behind the other, and it just jerked me, and I went back on 4 wheels. And as they're passing, and I guess they saw me back, because they slowed down, and they just started honking their horns, and I was just like, "Thank you, Lord." Oh man.
Sex is an interesting thing. He says, "So I used to be a professional BMX rider." That's cool. When your adrenaline kicks in, it seems like time slows down. Example, when in the air, it's slow, but it's not. Now, okay, Zach, you bring a very, very interesting thing. All right, so let's just broaden it just a little bit, okay? There is the concept that we are energetic beings, which is true. And a lot of religion, a lot of conspiracy theories all surround the idea behind our personal energy and our frequencies and the energy of the world. So let's just talk about the idea of adrenaline. Biologically speaking, if your adrenaline kicks in, that's your fight or flight mechanism. Let's just say, what happens if it is in tune to the time of the world? So as your adrenaline goes up, it's affecting the concept of time around you. And time, of course, is relative to whatever it's being compared to. So what if it is that increase in your own personal adrenaline is actually a form of time travel? Am I reaching? Susanna's like,
It's supposed to be about miracles. It's not about fucking time. Oh.
Hey, remember, we look at various point of views. I'm throwing out a theory.
Can it just be God that just took a hold of Jesus, took a hold of your arm, and then like he took a hold of my truck, right? My Durango, and he pulled it back in, bounced me, shook me up, so that way, hey, stop going so fast, Susanna.
So see, yes, that's one theory. But then
that's my theory. It's the right theory.
But then I'm throwing in a secondary idea.
No, there's no secondary ideas. It's just this and that's it.
This goes back to the lizard people who suck.
Oh, that's it. I need freaking coffee. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go get a cigarette and I'm getting my coffee.
They're sucking the adrenochrome because it's such a powerful.
I'm getting coffee. That's it. So now.
Wait, okay, Zach. I don't know if it's a form of time travel, but everyone says that when extreme things happen, it always seems in slow motion. I agree. Now, getting back on track. What if the slow motion is simply your brain remembering the event in such a way and it slows down time? Susanna's like, I give up. I'm out of here. Or, okay, here's a story. And Susanna, if you're there, listen to this. If anybody ever watched the show Lucifer, I absolutely love Lucifer. If you've never seen Lucifer, it's just a great story. It's what happens if the devil decides to take a vacation from hell and goes to Los Angeles. That's the premise of it. But in one of the storylines is that his brother, who was an angel, a Menadiel, anytime he came into the presence of human, time would slow down completely. So now, putting it into terms of the spiritual, what happens if that is exactly what happens during a miracle? That if you are being touched by the divine, by God, by an angel, by anything you want to consider, what if that's what's actually happening is time is being slowed down because you're in touch with the divinity? Susanna, did I lose you?
Yeah, back.
Yeah, you're back.
I'm back. I had to get my coffee.
Oh, you went and got coffee. I thought you just ignored me. So you didn't hear a word of what I just said.
No.
I was questioning what if your experience with the divine. So when you're experiencing some sort of event, whether it's God in your presence, an angel, something divine, what if that is what's slowing down time? That time is actually slowing down because you're in the presence of something godlike.
No. I don't believe that.
No,
I believe that God is in a rush. He wants us all to go to him, and he doesn't want to slow time down.
Hello, Pages, Fuels, and Plastics. Spirit says it's probably possible. I think I really will say this, Zach. I think you made an excellent point. Time seems to slow down when there is a divine event. And when I say divine event, it could be anything. It could be a miracle. It could be visions. It could be an encounter with. Would that fall into a sixth sense? Good question. I don't know. But if anybody has any views on this or any thoughts, we would love to hear what you have to say. I also put the link on top if anybody actually wants to join in on this conversation.
Hi, Pages.
We're going to try to address whatever anybody says. But it's energy and frequencies. It all goes back to energy and frequencies. And when you go back to energy and frequencies, no matter where, I mean, we could define God through energy and frequencies as well. I know Susanna doesn't want to hear that, but I'm trying to look at the scientific explanation for things. But that's the whole point of a miracle, is that there is no scientific explanation. Nope. We cannot explain it, or not that we can't explain it. We do not have the answers or enough information to explain it.
That's right.
I want to. That's definitely going to be a topic, Zach. Not yet, though, because that one I really want to learn a lot more about it. Talk about Tesla. Nikola Tesla. Oh. Yes. He's fascinating. And no, we're not talking about Elon Musk with the whole Tesla vehicles, but that's why he called his company Tesla, is because of Nikola Tesla and his experiments.
Oh, he's not related to him?
Not at all. Nope. Although I did tell you about the Donald Trump. Oh,
God. Here we go. Whoa.
If anybody does not know the Donald Trump conspiracy with Nikola Tesla, amazing, blow your mind. Just to say it real quick, there is the belief that Donald Trump's son, Baron Trump, is a time traveler, because back in the 1800s, there was a book called, in regards to the story of Baron Trump, who's a time traveler, whose mentor, Donald, is on Fifth Avenue, New York, and it's this whole thing about being the future president and this and that, and how, yeah, it's a weird story. But Donald Trump's great uncle was the one that took all of Tesla's files, and that's what makes it really, really interesting. So when they seized Nikola Tesla's personal files and his written journals, Donald Trump's family was the one who has that information. Yeah, not the Elon Musk version. No, we're talking about the original Nikola Tesla. But yes, that's the weird little time travel on that one. Miracles.
So
go ahead.
Did Trump's family put this information out, or was it who found this?
Oh, this is all conspiracy theories. This is because, like I said, in the 1880s, there's two books. One was the story of Baron Trump, and the second book was called The Last President.
Okay, so where are these books for me to buy?
You can get it on Amazon.
And it was written in when?
1880. Well, like I said, there was two books. I think one was written in 1884, then the other one was like 1886 or something like that.
And where are the original copies?
I have no idea.
Because it didn't exist. They just said that now.
I don't know where the original. I'm pretty sure people can get an original copy. Here, let me pull it up and see what The Last President. Okay, that book was 1900 by Ingle Lockwood, and then the other one was.
Thank you, Zach.
Okay, so 1889 and 1893. I'm just going to give you the Wikipedia so this way you guys can see what it looks like.
Don't believe Wikipedia. I can write in Wikipedia.
I know you can. I'm just giving it so it gives all the information so you can do your own research. It's more than just. It's just more than Wikipedia. But here, that's the Wikipedia page. This way, it just gives a summary of exactly what I'm talking about. You could go to thousands of sites and it'll explain it more in details. I'm just giving you the synopsis overall story of what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, so wait. Pages says, let's see what he says. I have noted that time is running fast. Days, weeks, and months are flying by. Biblically, important things you perceived a few years ago really happened 10, 20. That's true. Yeah, that holds true specifically with culture things. Like if you start thinking of like a song that came out, like when Valerie, Mommy's in the house. Hello, Mommy. Yeah, time goes so strange and quickly because you almost think about, that just happened yesterday, but then when you find out, no, that happened like 5-10 years ago. Mm-hmm. It's like, but I remember clearly, it just happened not too long ago.
Yep. Time definitely goes by a lot faster. The older I'm getting. Go ahead.
You say it goes faster? No, go ahead.
Yeah, it seems like it goes faster. I don't know why.
Zach says, I'm with Sue on this. I've never heard of it until I mentioned it last week. Now, There is the whole theory. Here's another theory that you guys could look up on manipulating history in order to be a psyop. So in other words, they will purposely floodgate. They will flood Google. They will flood Wikipedia and all these sites. My cats are just driving me crazy today. Sorry. All three of them are surrounding me right now. They know something's wrong. I know. I'm trying not to think that. They will floodgate information to try to manipulate the masses into believing stuff that didn't necessarily happen in order to see how they would take it. So yes, it is a very, very real possibility that this whole Trump thing is nothing more than a psyop to see what people would believe and not believe.
People are so gullible.
Are they? It's yeah, Zach says, I also agree with the psyops happening. Mommy's in the house. Hello. As you get older, time flies faster and faster. But here's the thing. Yes, I feel like time is faster and faster. I also feel like time goes so slow sometimes. I'll be working and I'm looking at the time. And particularly for me now, I've been having trouble sleeping. Night times for me are dragging. Okay, this is no joke. I was literally waking up every 45 minutes yesterday. Every 45 minutes, I'm waking up and I'm looking at the time and I'm like, are you kidding me? Only 45 minutes has passed? I felt like I slept the entire night through. No, I slept for 45 minutes. Then I would drift back to sleep, wake up again, and another 45 minutes just passed. And I'm like, how am I going to get through this night with this madness if I keep waking up every 45 minutes? That was my night last night. In fact, that's been my night for the past couple of nights.
So what's on your mind?
I have. Well, when I was in the hospital for 12 hours, they said I passed out a couple of times, but they had the blood pressure monitor on me every 15 minutes. So every 15 minutes it would go off, and then it would start screaming with the alarms because, of course, my blood pressure's through the roof. So I ended up jerry-rigging the bed that I could shut off the alarm without getting the nurses, because I don't get up. And then I would go back to sleep. And then 15 minutes later, I'm waking up. And that happened for 12 hours straight of me drifting, waking up, drifting, waking up. And now I feel like I'm still in that loop where, although now instead of being 15 minutes, it's like 45 minutes. And I'm not getting sleep. Talk to me when you reach 72 about time going fast. It will be a miracle if I hear you. Oh, Rich.
Oh, Rich. Hmm.
You can't think of it this way. As far as time, imagine being a child. Time just drags waiting for, let's say, Christmas. Now as adults. Summer vacation. I remember as a kid, summer vacation was the longest time that you could think of. You filled it up with like going to the beach, going to the pool, going to parties. I don't know if anybody went to like a summer camp or this and that. Your summer vacation was amazing. And now it's like when summer comes, I dread it. I'm like, I don't want the heat. I don't want the sun. I don't want the. But yeah,
But you hit on a very important point there. It's so true, because I remember being a child and it seemed like Christmas was forever, meaning it was like a day was like, I don't know, like a week for Christmas. And now it's like, boom, done. Thanksgiving dinner. It's like Thanksgiving. It was like a whole preparation for it. It took so long and whatnot. Now it's like, it's done. It's completely done, over with. Boom.
Okay, I need to know, why am I a Jones Beach legend? Oh, I could talk about Jones Beach all day long, but I want to know, what is this comment, Rich? You got to explain that.
What's Jones Beach?
Jones Beach is on Long Island in New York, but I want to know what he's trying to refer to. I can't wait for Halloween. She's retiring on Halloween.
Yay!
She's retiring. Get the hell out of there. Give your notice. Throw the keys down. Walk out. That's all I have to say. Sorry.
Is he moving to Texas with you?
She is coming down here for a month. She's going to spend a month here.
Nice.
I know this is not the theme, but has anybody noticed that there are barely no more UFO sightings now that everyone has access to cameras on their cell? Okay, I will say this. It depends on which media are you looking at pages? Because here's where the problem. There's the regular standard media, your Fox News, your CNN, your whatever, and then there's the underground media. So now, the regular standard media, because the Congress has already announced that aliens are real, they don't call them UFOs anymore. They're now the what do we call them? Aerial phenomenon, UAPs. They're now called UAPs. They no longer call them UFOs. They're UAPs. Because Congress and the mainstream media has already said that, yes, there are UAPs. Yes, there are other life forms and all that other stuff. You don't hear about them. However, there are plenty of sightings. In fact, there are more sightings now than there have ever been. And there is once again, there is a psyop belief that they are purposely doing the UFO sightings so that they can grab onto all the religious fanatics, that this is the end of the world, the rapture times, so that they can create their new world order. Have a nice day. She's gonna go ahead. Let's see the bottom of the cup. She's gonna choke. I'm like, let's see the bottom of this cup.
The cup is too full for me to turn it.
I won't tell. My lips are sealed. Oh, Rich, you're gonna have to tell me later what the Jones Beach reference is, because, like I said, I could go on and on about Jones Beach. Anyway, yes, Zach, there has been a lot. Yeah, pages. It's UAPs. There's a lot more sightings now, and the sightings are getting scary. Like, you're actually, like, there are crafts that are just hovering over countries. There are stories of aliens and this and that. We have no idea how accurate or how true it is, but right now UFOs are all over the map, all over the world. I believe, yes, I believe that's where this is coming from. Because when you listen to the conspiracy theorists, this is the first time conspiracy theories are saying, do not believe the UFOs. All these years they've been saying about aliens, aliens, aliens. This is the first time the conspiracy theorists are saying, when you see something up in the sky, know that it's not an alien invasion. The government is purposely planning a fake alien invasion so that they could swoop in, save the world, and by saving the world, you got to give up your rights and all that other fun stuff. Back to New World Order, one world government. Yep. Zach, you're exactly right. All right, let's see what I believe in, because I saw one in Puerto Rico in 1980. Amazing. I would like to see an ET in person. Well, that's just it. How do you know you haven't seen one in person? There's this whole belief, and you can laugh at this by me saying it. And like I said, anytime, I'm going to go back to my little disclaimer at the bottom. Disclaimer, entertainment purposes only, blah, 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 controversial. There's this whole belief that Hollywood is completely a different species of people. They are the lizard people that suck out your adrenochrome, that harness the evil energy. That's why television is actually, they're telling you visions in order to manipulate your mind and suck out the energy and your frequencies, because these type of beings do not have free will and they do not have the ability. So they, on a biblical sense, they suck your energy in order for them to survive. And that's why. God. What do you mean, oh my God?
Oh my God.
I told you this would be a religious topic. We haven't even gone through the religion yet, but this is a religious topic.
What does Hollywood have to do with religion?
Do you see what she just did? I just noticed it. Why am I crazy? How long has that been like that? I just noticed it.
Not even a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know where my hat is. I had my little my hat. We did tell you that this was going to be a crazy topic, and I didn't even prepare this. I would not be afraid. I would greet them. I say this, and I'm going to say this. They Live. If anybody wants to see a great movie, They Live. Roddy Piper. The wrestler. Good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roddy Piper. Yes, the bagpipe wrestler dude. Remember him?
Oh, yeah.
He's in a movie called They Live. And basically the premise of the movie is he finds these pair of sunglasses that when he puts on the sunglasses, it exposes the aliens and it exposes the propaganda that the government is pushing to try to manipulate minds. Great movie. It's an underrated film. Back in the 80s, like there's no real it's not like a big budget film, but it is a great movie. I recommend it for everybody. It's called They Live. And plus, like I said, Roddy Piper's in it. It's awesome. Oh, you can't type fast enough? Oh, wait, you said you're using your Xbox. Because I was going to say, Zach, if you press your microphone, just talk into it and have your microphone talk. But you're using a different system, so you can't do that. I had dreams of seeing UAPs, and they have been very vivid. It could be dreams are a doorway to. We mentioned this because we had the dream show the other day, last time. Mm-hmm. Dreams can expose what's going on, and maybe that's the sign. You're getting a sign. Aliens would be a relief at this point. I just think it's funny that they announce about aliens, and because things are so bad, people don't give a shit. It's true. Our state of mind, our economy, our country is such in bad shape that even the government announcing that aliens are real, people do not care. It's not big news. And I think that's why it's the funniest thing right now, because they finally admit that it's true and nobody cares. I know we haven't got to it yet. Let me ask. Hold on.
How many miracles do you think that Jesus performed?
I don't know the exact answer. I really don't. But I know the Bible does talk about quite a number of miracles. I mean, they talk about him walking on water. I have a
Mhm.
theory. I have a theory about that. I mean, if you want to talk
No,
science,
come on. No. What's your theory on that one?
simple. It was the winter. He's walking across ice, walking on water. If you've never seen ice before, if you've never seen water freeze, and all of a sudden somebody starts walking across the water, how do you explain it poetically? It's a miracle. I've never seen somebody walk across water. It's a miracle.
But the disciples were on a boat
Yeah,
when he
okay.
walked
Then
to them.
what about a sandbar?
A what?
A sandbar. When you're at the beach, they have what's called a sandbar where you'll be in the water, but then all of a sudden there'll be sand, and it's literally like a little tiny island that you could walk on underwater. A
I can't.
sandbar. You can't?
No. I
Okay,
believe
well
that
then
he
there's
walked
also
on water. And then Moses parting of the Red Sea.
and they talk about that. I'm not trying to dismiss it, but what I'm saying is every single miracle there is a logical explanation as well. Moses parting the Red Sea, there is a phenomenon with the Red Sea that when the water recedes, it does expose. And there's also this belief, there's a really weird belief that when Moses had his staff, it was
Hmm.
actually an energetic weapon which caused the sea to part, and it was actually done by the electricity and the. So there's a whole weird theory about
So
that
that
too.
staff that he got in what people believe, some people believe, is that he got the staff from the pyramids that were full of energy inside. So he brought the staff to the water and hid it in a part of the Red Sea.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, no.
I'm
Yeah, no.
just throwing. I'm throwing ideas. Okay, wait. Everybody's talking now. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back.
Oh,
Okay, so Zach is saying, is it possibly demonic? You mean the dreams? Or Project Lightbeam. Anybody who don't know about Project Lightbeam, that is the whole thing of the UFO psyops. There is the belief that they are going to have an alien invasion, and yeah, the religious part comes in when Elizabeth comes in the chat in the last 10 minutes of the show. Oh, Rich, you're so mean. Yeah, they always call Lisa. You know that. In my opinion, aliens do exist. No doubt. Yeah, I believe that as well. But I'm not going to use the word aliens. I'm just going to use the word species because, like I said, I do believe we've got the Greys, we've got the lizard people, we've got the giants, the Anunnaki. I believe in all that stuff. The Bible even says it as well. The Bible talks about the Anunnaki and they talk about giants. So I believe it. I do. All right. We talked about Moses. Most she's getting so annoyed. Must have been an
so
icebreaker.
what about the miracle that Jesus brought somebody? Was it Lazarus from the
Lazarus
dead?
back from the dead.
Yeah. What's the myth on that one? What do you think?
Wait. What do I think? I do believe that back then they did not have a concept of people in comas. That's why they would used to put the bell in the coffin, and this way you could ring the bell if you're in a coma. And then there's that whole vampire lore and zombie lore, because I really believe that people would fall into comas and actually be alive, but people would determine that they're dead, and then they would bury them, and then every now and then they would wake up and they would have to ring the bell and they would have to unbury them because they're actually alive. And that's happened countless numbers of times. I mean,
No, I
how
know
many?
that has,
And I feel like that might have been
but
what happened.
Lazarus.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Everybody.
what about when Jesus healed the the blind, people that couldn't walk? He healed the leprosy.
We could talk about that now. Like I said, I'm just throwing out views. I'm not necessarily saying my views. So some of it I might be talking about my views, but the whole healing process is an amazing thing for me. I think that is a fascinating. And the question I have is it actually being healed or is it mind over matter? because if you are in the wrong mindset, you're going to exaggerate any of your problems, whether you know it or not. So, like, if you are a negative person, if you are depressed, if you are down, your physical ailments will be a lot worse. Whereas if you turn around and you're positive and you're up, no, you don't agree with that?
No, I'm listening to you.
Oh, I thought you were shaking. I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening to you.
Whereas if you're positive and you have a good outlook on life and you're going to take the necessary things you need to do to fix yourself, then I think the healing process will be a lot quicker than those who have given up on themselves.
I agree with that, but what does that have to do with Jesus healing them?
Well, that's the whole question. We don't know whether that actually happened or not.
Well,
This is the belief in faith or not, because okay, there are people that say the Bible is a actual account of history. There are people that say, okay, the Bible is more of a fantastical storyline where they're creating a story which has a message, and then another one's like, nothing about it is true at all. So it all depends on what your personal belief is. Everybody's going to have a different view on this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, okay, I will say this. I question the validity on a lot of the stories that are within the Bible, particularly since a lot of the stories are not the actual first person witnessing of it, but it's you know what I mean? It's not the actual first person account. It's years and years later, somebody telling that story. So through the whole oral tradition, stories are going to get manipulated. How much they're manipulated, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what we've got here. Hello, Wendy. Wendy's in the house.
Hey, Wendy, honey.
You can always mix truth with myth. In every myth, there is truth mixed in there. Absolutely. I mean, that's why I said we don't know how true any of these stories are. I mean, if you really want to go crazy, our entire history could be a complete lie. How much of our history is truth? We will never know. We don't know. Simple, if aliens are smart enough to get here, they are intelligent enough to stay alive. If you live in a place like I do, far away from any light, if you just look up at night, you could see all kinds of shit flying around, and they aren't satellites.
Where does Zach live?
Yeah, good question, Zach. If you want to share, where do you live? I mean, I'm gonna assume you're off the grid, but that is true. Due to light pollution from cities, we cannot appreciate how beautiful the sky is. Like, if you go out in the middle of nowhere and actually look up, I can't believe how many stars are actually up there. Like, you could just sit there and you look up covered in stars. But in the city, I look up, I see absolutely nothing. There's nothing out there.
There's so much light. You're having so much light.
That's what I mean.
Noise.
The light pollution. You can't see anything. And no, Zach, you're not off topic. That's actually on topic. I believe the Bible was partially historical document, but embellished. We always said the time. It's all about the aliens. Okay, how many versions of the Bible are there? Plus, how is it? Okay, so I gotta go on this rant. Susanna, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. And anybody who's religious, please forgive me. But we're just going to talk about a little history. As of right now, the main Bible that people read is the King James Version. Now, you can correct me. I'm not saying that's the one and only Bible. That is the main Bible that people read now, is the King James Version. Bear in mind who King James was, what he was, and what he wrote. Read the history on that. Do your own research. That's all I have to say. But King James was actually an occultist. And before he wrote his translation of the Bible, because it's a complete translation, he wrote books on demonology and occult. So very, very interesting. And if you follow that weird twisted history on why they picked the books that they picked for the Bible, because remember, the books on the Bible, particularly if you look at the Old Testament and if you look at all the scrolls, they picked and choose. But no.
No. Again, I'm listening to you.
They picked and choose only what they wanted people to believe. And we talk about different versions. I think one of the most fascinating versions of the Bible, and you never hear about this, but do your research on this. Read up about the slave Bible. Okay? So there is a slave Bible. The slave Bible is what they gave to slaves down in the South during the whole colonialization. That particular book will only talk about slavery from a positive perspective. So they literally took the entire Bible and cut it down to how slavery is important for your life and how we all should be slaves. So I think that's an interesting interpretation. Read the slavery Bible. What else we've got? But yeah, as you were saying, there's so many translations. We don't know what the case is. There is only one miracle in the Bible. You must believe, if you are a Christian, the resurrection. Okay, yeah, but Rich, they also talk about other miracles. They talk about turning water into wine. They talked about the bread and the fish expanding. The miracle of Hanukkah with the lights, the candles. In fact, that's what the whole Hanukkah thing is that they only had the one candle, but yet it lasted for 8 days. And there's many more. Lazarus, there was a miracle. We could talk on and on about miracles, but yes, resurrection was one of the miracles as well. I live in Northeast Arizona, originally from San Diego. When I first moved here, the city, the stars were absolutely overwhelming. It brings you to tears. That I consider stop and smell the roses moment. Take those little moments of life that are just beautiful and stop and smell the roses. So for you, it's stars. Okay, Lisa, I'm not insulting. Read up just on King James. Very interesting history. Even if you don't believe anything that I said, just to give an interesting perspective, King James is a very, very interesting king. That's all I have to say.
He was commissioned in 1604, right? And then published in 1611.
Okay.
And he was commissioned by, which was commissioned in King James Bible, Authorized Version, originally 1611. King James Version is an early modern English translation of the Christian Bible for the Church of England.
It's interesting.
So,
and then follow. Oh, go ahead.
Who wrote the original Bible? Or where is the original Bible? Why can't we read that one?
Okay, well, that's just it. The original Bible was never one book. It's actually thousands and thousands and thousands of scrolls. And what they did was they took all these scrolls and then started flipping through them and saying, oh, no, we're not going to do this. We're not going to do this. Oh, this is a good one. We'll keep that. I mean, even the book, if you compare Bibles from before 1800s, it included the Book of Enoch. Very important book that they completely took out of the Bible. You can't read about the Book of Enoch anymore. But that's a really interesting... Oh, see, Zach just... Zach just said it. There's so many books. For the example, the Enoch and the Gospel of Mary. If nobody knows the Gospel of Mary's story, I'm going to tell you right now, because do your research. Mary was supposed to be the head of the church after Jesus passed away. His legacy was that Mary was supposed to take over. That was the whole idea with Jesus's teachings. They erased that from history completely. They completely erased that because, you know something? In order to destroy women, why would you give women the power of the church? And then it goes into the whole story of, you got the Inquisition, the Spanish Inquisition, you got the whole story of witchcraft and all that other stuff, because historically, men never wanted women to be in charge. but yet Mary was supposed to take over. Very interesting story. That was a book that was removed from the Bible. The odd thing is that people, yes, absolutely. And I mean, Lisa, I'm going to say this very carefully because you make a great point. The Bible is, I'm going to say purposely, I'm not going to say purposely, but the Bible is so broad in its interpretation and what it says that anybody, including hate crimes, hate people, can pick something in the Bible to forward their agenda. And that's why, like, the three letter group that we're not going to talk about, that I'm not allowed to talk about, that's why they use the Bible constantly, because the Bible has such interpretation that you could justify any crazy belief that you have. You really can. Sumerian text was the earliest we have. And you know something? There's probably texts that go way back further than that too. Oh, we all need something to believe in. Hope. We do. The 8s, 9s, the reason Paul's letters are the best. Sarah. I'm trying to think. I know who Sarah is, but I'm trying to think what reference you're making. Like, Sarah, what's up with that? You know what this goes to tell me? I need to read up more about the Bible. I always
100%. I am. This is not even a joke. Like, there's a lot that I don't know. A lot.
And that's just it. I mean, okay, I've said this in the past in regards to this show. And there's a reason for the disclaimer below. I stress the disclaimer because you know something? I will say this. Every week, this show is getting destroyed on community standards. So I'm going to start keeping this show as an adult show. Because it gets ripped apart every week. I have to laugh about that. But, Jesus' supposed daughter was Sarah? Okay, that I didn't know that you were. Okay, I'm thinking of a different Sarah then. Yes, that's
the daughter of Sarah. I've never heard of that.
Well, see, that's another thing is they never talk about Jesus as a married man. He wasn't a single virgin. He had children and stuff.
Jesus had children?
Yes, he was married and everything. Yeah. Like, huh? That's why I said there's so many different books to the Bible.
Eric, are you here?
They took out.
Eric knows a lot. So, Eric, are you here? Is that true? Have you heard of that? I'm going to listen to Eric. Actually, I'm going to read up on it and make my own decisions and my own.
Read up on it. The book of Mary, the Gospel of Mary. She was supposed to take over the church.
It even says Jesus married. No way. Is this a theory?
It's not a theory. No, it's books that they took out of the Bible. Depending upon, there's
Mary
two Marys. There's two Marys. Remember, there's Mary Magdalene. There's Mary Magdalene, and then there's Mary. Right. Yes. So we're talking about
married to Mary Magdalene.
Yes, we're talking about the slutty Mary that they tried to stone. That one.
The prostitute, not slutty. The prostitute.
I said it clearly. Yes, the prostitute they were going to stone was Jesus's wife, who is also in the Da Vinci painting. When you look at the Last Supper,
because if you look at the Last Supper, right, the original Last Supper, the one that I know, I should say. There's a space between Jesus and one of the disciples. So did they take her out of that?
Well, there's the belief that the one directly next is, because there's a belief that they took her out. Because remember, women are not supposed to be in charge of church. They're not supposed to. We need to subjugate the women and put them back down. And yeah, they're only meant to be barefoot and baby makers, cooking and cleaning. And yeah, I don't agree with that, but that's I'm sorry. I was bad. I'm like the Slutty Mary. That was bad to say. I'm sorry, guys.
Forgive me. I'm not being mean or anything. I'm just trying to learn. So God, please forgive me.
It was. Oh wait, I can't put that up. It was Mary in the Last. Yes, it was Mary in the Last Supper. The one directly next to him is a female. So when you look at it, there's if you look at the Last Supper, there's like an imaginary hand that's floating around somewhere too, which is kind of weird.
No, I'm gonna go look at it.
Interesting. Hi, Christina. Da Vinci Code said he was married and had 2 kids. Yes. Because, like I said, if you go back to the original, there is no original Bible per se. Because all the Bible is a collection of stories that was and stories, it could be true stories, but they're a collection of scrolls that were gathered together, put into a big book. This way it could like fit into a timeline. There are books that they keep removing. There are scrolls that they removed. And not only that, and this is where it's the most interesting thing. I know we're focusing on the Bible. Let's focus on other books as well, because you've got the Torah scrolls. They talk about Jesus. The Quran, they talk about Jesus. So all these different books from different religions and different cultures talk about Jesus as well. So it is to say that there probably was an accurate historical person or concept of Jesus that is being referenced in so many different cultures. Oh, yes. If anybody has never seen or read the Da Vinci Code, and it's not just a Da Vinci Code, it's by Dan Brown. It's a collection of books. There's a couple of books, and it does star Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks. Very, very interesting. It doesn't reference Jesus directly, Rich, but it does talk about a apostle sort of thing that they do believe that it is him.
So the Last Supper, it looks like there's 10 males in the photo, 10 disciples.
The one right next to him by the shoulder should be Mary.
And there's 2 women in the photo.
2 women?
It shows that it's 2 women.
All right, hold on. Let's pull this up so that everybody can see what we're talking about. Yes. Last Supper. Okay, let me get. Now, bear in mind, the Last Supper is simply just a interpretive painting. It doesn't necessarily mean that. All right. Sorry, guys. Let's present this. I should put up a link that's very interesting documentary. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely share links. We love links. John was very woman-like with no beard. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Now, what we're looking for this. All right. Hopefully you guys could see this. I'm going to see if you can see this. If it's too small, I'm sorry, guys. All right. So basically, here's your Last Supper. All right. What they were saying is this person right here, that's Mary. But you notice there's a space right here as well. There could have been somebody here as well. But this person they're thinking is Mary right there. Now, you said there's a second female? Are you talking about this one right here?
Yes.
We don't know. But I know over here, there's like an extra hand. Like if you follow, I'm not going to be able to scroll in. But when you look at these 3 right here, the hands don't make sense. So I know there's like a weird thing with the hand. But there's this whole theory about what the V means here, or there should be somebody here as well.
All right. So I see it. You know where that guy is that's leaning over?
This one?
Nope, the other side.
Oh, this guy. Okay.
Right. If you go, the one in green right there, the one that you have there, yep, go down to the table and then go over more. You'll see like a hand. It looks like there's a knife on it. Right there.
That they're stabbing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's an extra hand, which makes no sense. There should not be an extra. Okay, that's exactly where it is.
But I see it now that I'm pulling in. The guy that's leaning over to Mary Magdalene, right? His arm is going up and he's like holding the knife going that way.
Yeah, but that's not a natural position with the knives.
But
Zach says the V is to represent the fertility of women because Mary was supposed to take over the church. Not funny? What's not funny? Oh, wait. John was very womanlike with no beard. Holy, bloody, holy grail. It's very intriguing. Oh, Wendy, have a good one. Aw. We hope you feel better. Yeah, look at the extra hand thing. There is totally an extra hand in the painting. Now, remember, this is simply a painting. It's one man's interpretation of the Last Supper. But it makes it so weird how there's so many inaccuracies and so many things. And when you look at Da Vinci's work to begin with, his stuff is very... I'm sorry, what?
Who, me?
No, I thought you said... Did you say something?
Yeah, no, the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm noticing that it's not correct. It is an extra hand because one side of his sleeve is blue and the other one is red, which has his hand on supposedly Mary Magdalene's shoulder.
Right. So there's an extra set of hands in that painting, which means, like, how accurate is the painting? Like, did they actually manipulate it and add more people to it? Did they take people out? Did they... Oh, Wonder Woman's going to be on Cool Ranch Doritos tonight, so make sure you check that out.
Yes.
Have a good one, Wonder Woman. Get some rest.
Yeah, get some rest.
Yeah, the whole Da Vinci thing, and like I said, that's what we were talking about. Dan Brown, he did the Da Vinci Code, and then he did like the Lost. I can't think of all three of them, but it is a trilogy, and you can see the movies if you're not really into the books. But of course, the books are so much better in the movie. He goes so deep into the religious aspect of the whole Leonardo da Vinci and the Mona Lisa, and very interesting story. So if you've never seen Da Vinci Code, I recommend everybody watch it. Even if you believe or don't believe, it's a good religious look into history. And it's a good story too. So back to miracles. How did we go off so topic? Completely off topic.
But that's what we do.
Oh, we always do that. I know. Isn't this beautiful? I had nothing planned. No notes, nothing planned for this week. Hello, Bargain Effect. Tommy is in the house. Good afternoon.
Hey, Tommy.
13 disciples, and if you read the gospel, it says Mary was his favorite. Yes, and shared things with her that he didn't share with the others. Yeah. Yes, Jesus was not a
13
virgin.
disciples. Why did I always think or it was 12 disciples?
Because they never counted Mary. They're supposed to count Mary as his 13th disciple. That's why there's 13 people in the 13.
Yes, I will get the correct definition
of miracles. Miracles can happen to you. Yeah, I teased. I'm like, Publishers Clearinghouse. Does everybody remember that jingle? That was bugging. Hello, Shamrock Pixies in the house. You're getting the definition of miracles?
Yeah. Oh, you can.
Well, if you're already looking. If not, you're not going to read it? Go read it.
Let's see. A surprising and welcome event that is not explainable by natural or scientific laws and therefore considered to be the work of a divine agency. The miracle of rising from the grave. Wait a minute. Where am I looking at this? The Oxford languages?
Zombies? I do believe that when people are pronounced dead and they come back, that's a miracle. That's one of the greatest miracles. The miracle of life. Birth. That's a miracle.
An extraordinary event manifesting divine intervention in human affairs. Number 2, an extremely outstanding or unusual event, thing, or accomplishment. Christian Science, a divinely natural phenomenon experienced humanly as the fulfillment of spiritual law.
Yeah. Zach makes a good point. They didn't count Mary because it was all about men being the dominant force. Realistically, there's always a strong queen behind a king. Aww. It's the whole history behind men versus women is it's sad, tragic, but it's fascinating at the same time. Like if you think about, I'm sorry, what?
I think it's ridiculous. Like the whole women versus men, men versus women. Again, it's a label.
Yeah. If they would just accept that we are two separate, distinctive types of, I'll use the word beings, that when come together have different qualities that put together will complete, then things would be easier. And I'm not talking about on a sexual level or anything like that. There are things that women do differently than men do. And the problem is, particularly nowadays, they're confusing genders, they're confusing roles, they're confused. And I'm not saying that there's no exceptions to the rules. There's always exceptions to everything. But it's if you would keep things natural to what an individual is, as opposed to putting them into something that they're not, things would probably be so much better. If that makes sense. Did my rant make sense? I don't think my rant makes sense.
It's fine. Yeah. Men have their strong points and women have their strong points. It's teamwork. It really is. Yeah.
When you think about birth and pregnancy, having a healthy baby is a miracle. Exactly. Mm-hmm. The whole, if you look at the actual, where the sperm goes into the zygote and all that other stuff, that is a miracle in itself.
Hey, Pixie. Hey, Donna.
Beware the Ides of March. It did not work well for Caesar and Mark Antony. Men have their strong points. Women have their strong. It's teamwork. And like I said, I'm not talking, and forgive me if this is taken the wrong way. I'm not talking about sex. I'm not talking about love relationship. I'm talking about in general, women have certain characteristics. Men have certain characteristics. And too many times, society is trying to say that those characteristics are equal when they're not. In my belief, they're not equal. So instead of trying to make everything equal, celebrate what those differences are and accept that there are differences. And that would probably...
I think what it is that I think we should be treated all the same.
You do?
I think that we should be treated all the same. Men and women, we should be treated the same. But, like you said, there is qualities that men bring to the table, and there's qualities that women bring to the table that neither one can bring. There's certain things that a woman can't.
Hi, Donna. No, finish. No, because this right here, this is a perfect example. I want you to finish, because then I'm going to give you my view. But go on, please. No, because this is fascinating.
Like, I think that there's certain things that men can do that women can't do. And just like there's things that women do that men cannot do. And I think you can celebrate both of them. But say like in a working world, this is what I'm trying to say is, I think that we should be treated equally the same. Okay. Now, there's women that are a lot stronger than other women, and there's women that are stronger than men. Some. And then again, there's men it goes vice versa, that are weaker than some women. So you have, my words are not coming out right.
No, that's okay. I'm actually getting something while you're talking, because there's something I want to show. I'm getting it while you're talking. And I think this will be a perfect example to look at this. And it might explain why we have a difference of opinion, which we celebrate differences of opinion here. Yeah. If anybody has a different point of view, we are not knocking everything down. And that's why I love when there's a topic where we disagree with, because then at
But
least
I also have to say, I still relish like somebody opening the door for me. Opening the door, letting me go by, someone taking my hands. I guess it's like that stronger figure. Like he will be that stronger figure to me. But oh, there's so many ways to I can't like
I want to show something. Now, obviously, what I'm going to show is talking about race. Okay. Yes, I'm bringing race into this, but I'm bringing it race into a different perspective because I want to tie it into because me personally, I do not believe that there should be an equality between men and women.
wow. Donna's saying something right. I want to incite the points of view without drama. 100%.
Yes.
Donna. 100%.
And often it's a touchy subject. And I guarantee there will be people who are saying, Melanie, you're crazy for even saying that. I do believe that men and women are not equal and they shouldn't be treated equally. What I believe is they should be celebrated for what their differences are and accepted for those differences. But I want to show something just in case nobody has ever seen it before. This is in reference to race, but it can be used in reference to gender as well. And let me just pull this up because, like I said, it's just a very, very interesting. Let me remove that first. It's an interesting thing to look at. I just got to find it first. Hold on. Is that it? Here we go. And am I frozen again? Don't tell me I'm frozen.
You're not frozen. You're still here.
Yeah, but my screen is entirely. Yeah, my screen is black. Okay, give me a minute, guys. I still hear you. Okay, basically, until it knocks me off. Just tell me if I get knocked off.
Well, you won't hear me if you get knocked off.
Right, and you won't hear me. Okay, so basically the look at it is it talks about equity versus equality. But then it also talks about justice versus reality. And that's what I'm trying to pull up right now. But my screen is completely frozen. And I can't get it to it. But it ties in nicely because, like I said, I do like, all right, women in sports, and I can't believe we're talking about this. I am not downing transgender people. However,
and she left. She got kicked off. Yeah, the subject it's kind of crazy. Like I know, and I don't like hypocrisy, but I know I say one thing and then mean another, but men should respect their women. It drives me crazy when men don't respect their women if you don't take care of your woman. Right, Zach, but it's also the other way around. Women should also nurture as well, nurture the relationship, love the person that they're with. It just doesn't go one way. If someone earns respect, you give them respect. That's the way that I think of it. This is what topic I was thinking about, Melanie. Donna's saying it's the topic that she was thinking about. So she's going to be back and she'll bring it up. Both partners should respect each other. 100%, Lisa. I totally agree. Yeah, she just texted me. She'll be in a minute. It's very important for both partners to respect each other. 100%. And I know that there's strength in the opposite sex. And there's also strength. Oh God, completely acting up. Just keep talking. She says it's completely acting up to just keep talking. Oh my God. I don't know. I just get nervous coming on and talking about things like this. It's because I don't want anyone to turn around and say, "Whoa, you don't know what you're talking about, Sue. You're gay. You're with a woman," or But I was married, and Go ahead and be open. Open and vulnerable. Oh, God. I can't. I just can't do it. I have so many things to say, and you just don't say them because you don't know how it's going to be taken, or I don't know. I'm just going to wait until Melanie comes back. Melanie, if I'm doing my show, I talk about just about anything, but this is it's a little crazy of a topic. So, what do you guys have going on today? Donna, you still selling makeup? Because I need some blush, the right kind of blush. In my relationship, most I think I wear the so-called pants. Doesn't mean I don't have the softness of a woman. Of course. I never care what people think of me. I just say it. That's me, though. Thank God she's back.
It's not liking me to. Is this a sign that it doesn't want me to talk about certain things? Oh my God. Okay. Anything I say came out, or it just completely went blank?
It completely went blank.
All right. What did I miss that we were talking? Okay. I'm going to try this again, guys. I'm sorry. What I was talking about was, yes, it talks about race, but it's talking about it, and I'm frozen again. No, I'm here. Okay. It's talking about race, but it's talking about equality versus equity versus reality. And I just think it's a very, very interesting look at it. So let me pull it up real quick, because like I said, I did have it, and here it is. Share. All right. Hopefully you guys could see this. If you can't see it, I apologize. Okay. So in the middle, you got reality, equality, equity, and justice. So basically, you're at a baseball game. The reality right now is you're watching a baseball game, there's a fence. There are certain people in the game which will have a premium view because they have all this needed, that they get a full-blown view of the entire field. Then you have like this little boy right here standing on one little thing, trying to struggle just to see it. And then you have down here where he can't see anything and has absolutely no opportunity to see it. That's reality. Equality is like, okay, we're going to give everybody the same opportunity. Everybody's going to get one box. However, if you notice, each of these people have a different perspective with that equality. You've got the tall guy who has no problem. He could see the game. You've got the medium one. It's like, okay, I have to struggle. This poor little one can't see anything at all. But then there's the idea of equity. And equity is, okay, so the tall guy could see without a problem. This one's going to need one, but this one's going to need two boxes. So equity is trying to make everything equal by giving the necessary means. Now, the equity part is important. And that's why I say men and women should not be treated the same. Like, there shouldn't be equality. I personally believe in equity, that in some cases, like, okay, you've got the American Disabilities Act. In some cases, if a person can't walk, then yes, they should get the handicap parking. Yes, there should be ramps in order to get to the store. It's the equity is that they're adjusting for the people who do not have the opportunity that you have to make that slight jump. And then the justice portion, which is the last one, is just remove the fence in its entirety and have everybody enjoy the game. I bring it. I'm sorry? You like the justice one? So that's where my belief sort of is when it comes to men and women, is the fact that men and women really, to me, are completely different in so many ways. Now, I'm not saying that a woman cannot kick a man's ass or be powerful or beat a man. I'm not saying that. There's always exceptions to the rule. However, in general, men are going to be stronger. Men are going to be more powerful. In general, I'm not saying, I mean, I've kicked some men's ass sometimes. I'll admit that. I'm frozen again. No. It's not liking me, Susana.
Take it down. Take it down.
I'm trying. I can't. I have a black screen. And you know what? It doesn't like me sharing. I think for the rest of the show, I'm not sharing anything. My computer just
Went way
keeps.
off topic as usual.
Of course, we're off topic.
Back.
But I think that's a fascinating. That really is. And just tell me if I'm completely frozen.
Now that you've put it that way, I definitely see where you're coming from. I never looked at it that way.
And like I said, I'm not saying you're wrong or you're right. There are
No,
some people
I know.
who never. There are people who have never seen this concept put in that way before.
No, I've never seen that put in that way before, and it makes sense. It totally makes sense.
I'm really trying. I can't see
Giving
anything.
if you're giving everyone the equal amount, it still falls short.
Mhm.
But the equity is helping someone out to become.
Yes. And I'm frozen. There we go. I'm frozen.
You're frozen. Oh, I'm here again. I'm in the background. I'm smoking with Elizabeth. We're in the back room in the corner. But that so makes sense. The equal versus the equality versus the equity, and I never thought of it that way. Helping someone out to become. But I do like the justice one. Make it fair for everyone. I know, Lisa. She went off. She went off. Yeah, probably. StreamYard doesn't like the topic. But we never stay on one topic. We're all over the place. You put two Geminis on screen, forget it. We're all over the place. Come on, Melanie, come back. Computer took the wrong time. There she is.
I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't know what it is. My computer keeps freezing up completely, so I'm gonna avoid trying to look things up or show you things because I don't know why it's not liking me to do this. So I'm sorry. What did I miss? My plus, I never care what people think of. I've always had. I'm just catching up, guys. I'm sorry because. Why can't we just accept the natural order of things? I go out and cut wood. Meanwhile, my wife is making dinner. We're both equal in our own ways. There is no disrespectful feelings.
Okay. So, I'm going to touch on that one.
Okay.
Tina will go out, cuts the grass. She does all the things that I don't do. And I'm in the house. I'm cooking dinner, cleaning the house. Is that... I'm not saying that she's better than I am, but... Oh.
Can I answer that without sounding... I'm not trying to insult, but can I answer that?
Yes.
Okay. I always said that there's exceptions to the rules. So in this respect, Tina is taking the role of what normally a man would take. I say normally. Exceptions to rules. I'm not saying that
dominant role. I would
could be
say.
dominant, could be masculine, could be whatever.
Yeah.
I'm using an umbrella of terms. But the fact is, by her taking the role that she's taking in your relationship, you're taking your role. Together, the both of you are whole. You're fitting all the things in life, and it doesn't matter what her gender is or what her biology or anything. Has no idea. It doesn't matter on that. But what I'm saying is, you're both naturally taking the role that you yourselves have filled, and you mesh together. That's the beauty of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what the problem is on society as a whole, is they're not embracing people's natural portion of it, like their natural person. They're too busy trying to make everything equal. I am never going to be a construction worker. I don't have the strength. I don't have the stamina. I am never going to be outside in construction. Nope. Now, does that mean that there is not women out there in the construction field? There are women that, holy shit, they could take a sledgehammer and chop up. That's not me. But you know something? That individual is suited for that particular role. That's their natural form. Celebrate it. Yep. But do not put me in a construction zone working when I know that that's something I will never be able to do.
Right.
I'm going to say one thing about this. I have to say this because natural order. If anybody wants to read a very, very interesting series, it's a fantasy series. It's sci-fi, but it does talk about the natural order between men and women. Read a sci-fi series by John Norman. That's all I have to say. I'm leaving it at that. But very interesting that you brought that up, Zach. So, John Norman, just read it. It's science fiction. It's a book about aliens. So, what do we got? Being all over the place makes it interesting. We can't stay on track. We can't. So what about gender change and participate? Okay, yeah, I started talking about this, but then I got booted off, which I'm sorry. What about gender change and participating in sports of their identity? Am I stating that politically? Probably not, but I'm trying and learning. Okay. I'm going to get in trouble for this. And guys, this is not meant to be offensive and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I really believe personally that transgender should not be in the sport of their mental choosing. And I say that, I'm trying to say that nicely. I'm not denying that they're not men, they're not women or anything like that. Yeah. I believe it should not be mixed. If they want to create a co-ed category, that's fine. Co-ed. But I do not believe that a biological man or biological female should be in the sport of how they identify in.
I agree 100% with that.
And I know that's a sensitive topic. And I know I have friends. I have plenty of friends who are transgender. I will tell them the same thing to their face. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, I'm not dismissing of what your gender choice is in your head, but biologically speaking, you are a very different person from the gender that you're identifying with. And because of that, you do have an advantage.
100%.
Or disadvantage.
Or disadvantage. I 1000% agree with that statement. Yes. That's my belief. And again, I'm not saying this and I don't want anyone to be upset because we all have different beliefs, but that's my belief. And I'm not saying my belief is right. But
right. And I'm not saying this. Right, and I know, and you know what's going to happen. I'm going to have to switch this to 18 and over. This is going to be an adult topic because I'm going to get destroyed because of this topic. Women should be able to be comfortable relatively. It doesn't mean that she can't do it, although I should do the dirty jobs. Yes, give men the dirty jobs. My husband does the outside chores because me too. I cannot go outside and do the grass. I will not do a grass. That's why I get a lawn guy. In fact, I have to find another lawn guy because my lawn guy keeps getting arrested or whatever the hell he goes. But I need somebody outside to do the lawn. My 16-year-old daughter is in welding school. That's amazing. And that is a great trade. And she probably already knows this. I have female friends who are welders as well, and they are amazing welders. They say how sexist the industry is. She's going to meet up with a lot of sexism. She's going to meet up with a lot of issues because they don't take women seriously. But you know something? That is a great field. And if she goes into where she does all the different types of aluminum and metals and stuff like that, she's got it made.
You know what's funny? It's, again, it's what's that word? It's perception. Okay, so perception versus reality. Mm-hmm. Just because, and I'm going to go both ways on this. Just because a woman, right, is a construction worker, automatically, your first frame of thought, you think she must be gay. And that's not true. There's so many women that are construction workers or doing jobs that men do that are not gay. And then there's men that is, a typical job that you might think like being a wedding planner. I'm just throwing something out there.
Ballerina.
Huh?
A male ballerina.
A male ballerina.
Or ballet.
Perception is all automatically, it's like, oh, they must be gay. But no, society puts this image in our mind, or this perception versus that reality that, okay, so if they're doing this, it's because they're this way. And it's not. Men are literally creatures and women are emotional creatures.
I'm going to say one thing, and you could agree or disagree. Zach writes, men are literal creatures and women are emotional creatures. Yes, women are emotional creatures, absolutely. However, I think society suppresses men's emotions. Because from the moment a man is born, you are taught not to, as a man, you are taught not to show your emotions, not to express your emotions. You are taught to suppress your emotions. So I think that's where a big issue is when it comes to boys and men, they do not allow them to share their emotions. That's what I think. I also believe it's wrong to allow children to have non-reverse. Yeah, me too. Let them identify as they will, but make them wait until they are adults so they can make their own decisions. Yes.
Lisa, from your lips to God's ears. That's what I think.
I mean, like I said, I will say this. I am heavily involved in the LGBTQ community. And I've met a lot of transgender. I have a lot of transgender friends. And the biggest thing is the regrets. I cannot tell you how many people regret their choice. And once they do the surgery, there's nothing that they can do. I do believe they should wait until they're an adult.
Yes.
When I started in law enforcement, there was a perception like that long ago.
Yep.
My daughter loves welding. Her dad started teaching her a couple of years ago. She has a talent for it. She got a welder. Oh, that's so great.
That's awesome.
And like I said, Lisa, she's going to have such a future because those are one of the occupations that, because like nowadays people are not learning skills anymore. They're not learning. So she's going to have an amazing future with that. I believe women are totally capable, although I also believe men should do the nasty, dirty stuff. I should never have my wife go into the muck. My daughter had her first cranberry. Congratulations. There were questions in paperwork for his birth certificate that had 10 more questions than it did 26 years ago. Okay. I will be honest. I get aggravated. This is me personally. I get aggravated when you have a question and it says, what is your gender? And it used to be male and female. Are you male or female? Now it's male, female, transgender, non-binary, undecided. And it's like, it shouldn't be that. You're either male or female.
That's it. The way I look at it.
That's how I look at it. I mean, even if you're transgender and you were born, I'm just going to say, if you're born biological male, but now identify as a female, what difference does it make? You're a female. You're a female. I'm going to call you her. I'm going to call you she. You could dress up anyway. What difference does it make if you were born biological male? Mm-hmm. You're already accepted as a female, whether we agree or not. You're accepted by society as a female. So you'd had options to pick her to, that's what's going to happen because.
Oh my God. So you're giving parents the option to say him or her. Okay. That's by this. I have a book for you. Talk about it.
We can't read that out loud, okay? We still have to maintain community standards, guys. So just be careful.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Oh my God! All right. How do we go from miracles to transgenderism?
But
I'm gonna get in so much. I'm gonna get canceled. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, the only time that matters.
It's biology. It's The only time it matters is for medical procedures. Okay, so here's the big thing, and this alone should say something. If a person dies and they are buried in a coffin, and 100 years from now, you turn up that coffin, and it doesn't matter that in the coffin there may have been a dress on and may have been earrings that, because now they're all bones and stuff. There's a dress outline, there's earrings, maybe there's jewelry, maybe there's even like fake nails that are like still in the coffin or whatever like that. If they go in that coffin and open it up and then do a testing on the bones are going to say that that was biological male.
Right.
They're not going to know. They're not going to know that it's now. Yes, there are exceptions. Yes, there are hermaphrodites. Okay, there's hermaphrodites. We know that. Those are exceptions. We're talking about the normal, everyday male versus female. That was boring. Yes. Congratulations, Zach.
But even Donna said it. She's like looking at the birth certificate and looking at her grandson saying, yeah, he has a penis.
But there are the rare cases where he can have a penis and a vagina as well. It's true.
No, I know it's true.
And you know something? In those cases, you do have to choose between one or... I heard a horrible case. This was something that was horrible. It was a story of a mother who had a male child, biological male, but decided not to treat it as a biological male because she really wanted a female. So from the moment of birth, literally treated that child as a female, dressed it up, this and that. That child went through so much confusion growing up. It wasn't until the child was a teenager when started going through like sports and changing and stuff like that, where the school realized something was wrong, because even the school did not realize that that child was a male, not a female. It wasn't until, hey, they're getting undressed in gym class and what is this? Mm-hmm. That man ended up growing into a full-blown man, had a wife, kids, and stuff like that, but had the background upbringing of what it was like to be a woman, because that's all his mother treated him as if it was female. And that messed him up completely. That is just like child abuse beyond anything, because she only treated him as a female, not as the man he was. It's an interesting look at things, like what would happen seriously if you were treated completely the different gender than what you were from the moment you were born. It's a scary thought.
It is very scary.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they locked her up in a crazy house.
I didn't follow the story. I was like just reading about the story. It was mostly him talking about his experiences and how it messed up and the depression he did and the confusion and the sexual identity. I never really heard about what happened to the mother or anything like that. There is a case where the lady had twins. The mother decided that one of her twins needs to be a girl, and they're super young right now. The father's been fighting to stop it. That is such a sad story. When I worked with CPS, I had clients who were uncle and niece, and they had a baby that was a hermaphrodite, okay? They got into a huge over what sex. So see, something like that. Why didn't they just let the child develop naturally? You know what I mean? Wait, was he a hermaphrodite? The mother, from having his son changed into a female. The courts told the dad that he had no rights to stop this. See, I think that's disgusting. When I really believe across the board, they should not be allowing transgender surgery.
No. Not until they're much older.
Exactly.
No. That they can consciously live their life, live and come to the point when they're adults and say, hey, this is not who I am. This is not how I feel. And then make that decision, not as a child.
I mean, okay, think of it this way. You have to be 18 years old to join the military, to sign a credit card, to, 21 now to smoke and drink. they have these certain things that you have to wait until. However, you could do even a tattoo. If you're 16 years old, you need parents' permission to get a tattoo on your body, which is a permanent mark on your body. And most tattoo places will not do it even with parents' permission. So you need to tell me, with all these choices that they say, no, you have to be an adult for, they are now saying, oh, you're 5 years old? Of course, we'll chop your dick off and we'll turn you into a woman. No big deal. And in like California, we won't even tell your parents we're doing that because we're protecting you against your parents because you're transgender. And I don't agree with that. I'm sorry.
I don't agree.
Wait until they can make the adult conscious choice, because I'm sorry, at 5 years old, at 8 years old, they don't even know. They can't even make their own decisions on their own body. They don't know what's going to happen. Okay,
Right.
mother moved to California. Well, California, that's what it is. California, currently their laws now are they do not have to inform the parents of their sex change, and they can have a sex change without, which I think is disgusting. The baby passed away. It was a blessing in disguise. Oh, well, I guess so. Not until your twin brother's very confused. Yeah. Here, 21 to even smoke in Arizona. I don't think anyone agrees with this. Well, okay, here's the other thing. When people are polled, how many transgender people are actually out there? People assumed very high results. Okay, I'm going to throw this out there. This is a question for everybody. What percentage of the United States, without looking this up, I just want your opinion, what percentage of the United States is transgender? If you want to throw that in the chat, throw out your percentages. How many people do you think in the United States is transgender? And it's an interesting number. We had a couple in my years who worked in law enforcement where someone was born hermaphrodite and they were placed in the population of what is on their birth certificate in jail. See, that could be. Okay, so all right, so you guys are pretty accurate. A lot of people think that the numbers are much higher.
No, I think low. I think about what they're saying. 1%, 2%.
So that's pretty much, it's 1%. It fluctuates depending on which market you're looking at. I mean, Rich, you could say, 0.07, it might be 1%. But basically, we're talking about like 1% of the population. But yet they're passing laws as if 70% of the population is transgender. If you think about it, they're really passing laws where they're taking 1% of the population and they're completely overriding the rest of the population. And they're making it where they're trying to put. Can I bring in a conspiracy theory? I got to bring in a conspiracy. This is a conspiracy show,
right?
Why are they doing this? Okay, we're going to lead into, so follow the madness in the path. Why are they pushing the transgender? And this is theory. Remember, entertainment purpose only. It's just a theory. They're pushing it for A, to confuse the population. If you confuse the population, it's easier to control confusion of the population. B, another thing is the elimination thing. They are trying to reduce the population completely, because remember that magic number, 500,000 people. They only want 500,000 people in this world. At 500,000 people, that means 94% of this world needs to be eradicated. That's the numbers we're talking about. Just picture tomorrow, 94% of the population is killed off immediately. That's what they're striving for. And number 3, there is this very, very strange theory, and dare I say this, I'm just going to say it nicely. For those who receive the jab, is that the mRNA within the jab is changing the DNA completely, that we are no longer going to be human, that they're changing what our structure is completely, so then our future generations from the people who get the jab and have the children will have a completely different species, where there will be no male versus female, and they're trying to get the acceptance. It's only going to be one species, and population is then going to be controlled through in vitro or through test tubes. That's scary if you think of it that way.
That is scary.
Christina's like, it cannot happen. It may not happen. That is just a simple theory of what people are saying. Do I believe this? No. However, it's if you tie everything together, it's kind of a weird path if you think about it. If they're truly trying to change and evolve humans by making them into one gender. Very strange if you think of it. Yeah, they don't want anybody. That's what they're saying. They don't want anybody to be. And Christina's like, it's not going to happen. It's not. You know something? I don't want it to happen, Christina. I do what I just said. I do not want to happen. But could you imagine if that actually is exactly what's happening? Just the leftover flavor of the week and the BLM and other items are dead. Yeah, they got to, Rich. They got to come up with a new distraction. But BLM no longer works. The sunken submarine no longer. Aliens didn't work at all. They tried to do the aliens as a distraction. We're just so disgusted that so they got to come up with another distraction that everybody's going to be interested in. Other countries are teaching their boys to shoot and defend themselves. We are teaching our boys to wear makeup in our country. Yes, Lisa, you bring a very good point. Look at the current military propaganda of how they enlist military. What I mean is, I shouldn't say propaganda, but it is. Look at the military commercials. So if you go to the current military commercials, like, you know, like Be All You Can Be sort of thing, just watch how interesting the commercials are now compared to other countries and compared to the past. Very, very interesting thing. Just watch the current Army commercial. Very, very different commercial because literally the commercials are trying to teach gender confusion to join the military. It's weird. The
Patrick, we have a new person.
The commercials are weird.
Bonnie, my twisty.
Yes, Christina, absolutely. The virus has no gender preference. No, what I was getting at is there's that strange theory that the jab that they gave everybody has the messenger RNA to manipulate the DNA where it's changing our structure to the point that there might not be a differentiation between male and female, which won't happen now. We're talking maybe 3 generations from now because it's going to be our children's children. So what's going to happen with the children's children from the people who have gotten the jab? That's the question. What happens to the children's children? Yes. Government wants to control us. They forget that they work for us. We are always used as guinea pigs. Unfortunately. Oh, and hello, Ronnie. Welcome to the show. And Patrick as well. Welcome to the show. Sorry if I missed anybody who came in. But like I said, interesting. I live in Chelsea, New York. Nice area, Rich. Rented from a... Oh, we are not getting into that story again. Absolutely not. Rich, we love you. You already shared that story. I will just say this, during one of our live shows, he gave the entire rundown of the belly dancer, and I'm like, nope, you're not sharing that story again. We love you, Rich, though. The reason we don't buy into this is because we're getting smarter to their idea. That's what they call it, the awakening. People are finally waking up. That's what they say, which ties in nicely to the religious aspect, because if people are awakened, it's kind of interesting. Now you can put a wig on and talk. I know, Donna, we were talking. We can get back to miracles. Hey, I put the link out if anybody wants to join us and talk about miracles. We never stay on track. You know that. That is not possible with the type of RNA. Did he share photos? It's not possible now. We don't know what the future is going to bring. I don't know. I find the whole thing fascinating. I really do, from a genetic point of view, particularly manipulating DNA. Is it going to happen? I don't know. But think about this. And forgive me if I'm wrong, because I can't think of the name. But back in the 70s, when women were pregnant and they would take the shot, it was some sort of shot to help with the pain, and anybody who ended up having the child, the children had birth defects and stuff like that. Does anybody know what I'm talking about, or am I just making this up?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, don't know what I'm talking about. All right, I don't have that information. I don't know exactly what it was, but there was a drug that pregnant women would take back in the 70s, and it caused a mess of birth defects. And even nowadays, and I mean, okay, I'm sorry if I find this offensive to anybody, but it is amazing the amount of autism that is coming out now. I mean, it used to be like 1 out of 20 was a very high number. We're now talking one. Well, that's what I'm saying. Now it's 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4 are becoming autism. And I said this in the past, and I'm going to say this. I really believe that people who are Asperger's, autism, anyone on the spectrum, I really believe that is the new evolution of humans. We are going into that type of mentality, thinking structure, and it's just right now we can't handle it because our bodies are not meant to have that type of mindset. So I really believe that we are evolving into whatever direction autism is heading into. Okay, is that what it is? Dilamidide.
Okay. Yes,
Thank you, Christine.
That was big in the 60s and in the early 70s, but
yes,
mostly in the 60s, I believe.
I knew somebody would know what I'm talking about. And I can't look up anything again. Don't tell me this. I'm frozen.
Oh, no, you did it again.
I looked up something I wasn't supposed to look up. I don't know why my computer is doing this, guys. All right, I'm not looking up anything.
No more. Stay here.
I'm staying here, but I do want to, something. Let me just write it down on my piece of paper. I like to take notes whenever I see something. I don't know what that. Yes, you're a genius, Christine. We know. I love Christina. She knows.
She's a scientist, she said.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here we go. My opinion only. You don't mess with God's creations. He didn't make mistakes. Everyone is created in his image. Love the sinner, hate the son. Yeah. So we're getting back to good versus evil. Is this good versus evil? We don't know. Vaccines, foods, all kinds of. We should do a show strictly on foods because the foods are killing us. I'll tell you that right now. I honestly blame the preservatives they put in our foods. Yes, it's causes babies on the. Yeah. Yep. Kids were born with flippers for hands. Character of New York, Cormac McCarthy. The am I pronouncing it thalidomide? Thalidomide. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong.
That second one that you just had, that I can't pronounce it.
Thalidomide. Thalidomide. I'm going to say it's thalidomide. Thalidomide. Food is a big factor in illnesses. Absolutely.
Factor in it. Yes.
And now that they're creating, okay, whether you guys believe this or not, it's absolutely true. GMOs is not this genetically modified food that they're doing. Your eggs are no longer going to be real eggs. Your chickens are no longer. They're using glue right now for your meat. Like when you get meat, there's actually glue. They glue it together so that it looks like it's a nice big piece, and it's not. It's glued together. They are messing up your food big time. So.
Oh my God.
I think of Lobster Boy, and I actually met Lobster Man because when I was growing up, they had freak shows constantly in New York. You would go to the freak shows, and you go to the fair, you see the freak show, and one of them happened to be the lobster guy, and he ended up like killing his family or something like that. He went crazy. Really weird stuff. Okay. All the good we get is geoengineering. All the food now is it's weird. Mm-hmm. Everybody you need to start canning and growing your own stuff and stay away from the foods. And I know they gave me medicine, like new medicine, and this is what they tell me: do not eat bananas and do not eat salt substitute while taking this medicine. Like what? No bananas and no salt substitutes. I'm like, okay, salt substitutes. I don't have salt anyway, but the bananas. Eating makes me want. Yeah, it makes me want to stop eating. Absolutely, I get sick when they advertise meds for TV. Some good point, Rich. Why? Tell me something. I just want to know this. why do they make those commercials in general? I mean, okay,
it takes like 10 minutes just to tell you what it might cause.
well, okay, but to me, okay, I want to feel like that's another psyops that they're doing because they want people to convince themselves that they're sick so that they can. So when they do one of those commercials, it's like, oh, I have that symptom. I have that symptom. Let me ask my doctor. You go to the doctor and say, doctor, I saw this commercial. I have this. I have. Why don't you give me that pill? So then they give you the pill. You start taking that pill. You start, and it's like, you shouldn't be taking that.
Carrot.com.
Wait. We eat a lot of natural stuff, not from, and we notice it exactly. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something I need to be careful with right now. Is my sodium, potassium, and that could be why I'm getting my dizziness and my. So I'm under doctor's care right now for a couple of issues, and I just have to be very careful. So they told me stay away from bananas. But then I asked my doctor about it today, and they're like, and this is what my doctor says. They're like, your pharmacy said that? I said, yeah, the pharmacy said stay. And they're like, but bananas really don't have that much potassium. They have potassium, but that's not really what you want to stay away from if you have to avoid. So I said, so what does that mean? Am I avoiding bananas? Or I says, I don't eat bananas to begin with. They get me sick.
Then stay away from them.
It's weird. I have to actually be in the mood for a banana. And usually if I'm craving bananas, that means something's wrong. Like when I get like really, really weird cravings, then I know either I'm sick or something's happening. So, no, it's done to cover their. Yeah.
It is.
All right. Are we going back? Are we going back to? We were supposed to be talking about miracles. How did this topic not come out to miracles? Okay. Does anybody have a miracle that they would like to share, or? Or do you want to? What do we got, Shamrock? There is a medication called Bendectin, used during pregnancy from 19 to 9 for nausea. I think that's another one. It was discontinued in 1983 because lawsuits alleging the drug caused congenital malformation. There was a bunch of them. Like I said, they were used specifically in pregnancies. Sometimes the pharmacist knows more than the doctor. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Yeah, the pharmacist, because when they gave me the new medicine, I specifically went to the pharmacist and said, okay, can you please tell me what do I need to be aware of with this medication? Particularly when I was looking at like what the side effects were and stuff like that. And one of the things they said was avoid bananas. You should always listen to what your body's telling you. Absolutely. Potato has more potassium than a banana?
I did not know that.
You know something? I shouldn't say this,
did
but
not know that.
I literally left the doctor's office this morning, and all I kept saying was, I want a McDonald's hash brown. I stopped.
Oh my God.
I wanted a hash brown so badly. And it's weird because I haven't been to McDonald's in like, has to be at least 9 months since the last time I went to McDonald's. That's how long it's been. Like, I never go to McDonald's, but I said to myself, I want a hash brown. And I ended up getting the hash brown. Mel is creating, you know what Mel is creating, hi Patrick, more than just bananas. But I have to have a craving or something. It's like bananas. Bananas. Aw. Oh, I'm frozen again.
No.
You know something? I'm probably going to have to. Well, I'm not going to restart my computer. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Okay, I'm back. I can't look at other screens today.
So you know what I just texted? You know what I just texted T? I said,
what?
I'm craving chicken nuggets and fries from McDonald's because of you.
You know something?
You said that, and I was just like, oh my God. I was just like, I haven't had that in like since 1972. I need some for. Look, she's calling me right now.
It's harder to be schooled as a pharmacist or veterinarian than absolutely. They have a lot more stricter rules. And you know something? That's how they get big money too. Pharmacists get paid hell of a lot of money. Good for them. They deserve it. But I'm just saying they get that, and the amount of schooling that's required for them. Yeah, Christina, I gotta watch my salt overload. I do. And you know something? McDonald's, okay, I'm going to say this, and I want to know if anybody believes this. I really believe that McDonald's adds some sort of drug to their food that makes you constantly crave it. Because I've noticed if you have McDonald's, you're going to want McDonald's over and over and over again. It's the weirdest thing. If you purge yourself from McDonald's and don't have McDonald's, you won't crave it. What's the matter? What's the matter?
She's like, what? Why are you texting me you want McDonald's nuggets and fries? I says, it's Melanie's fault. Stop listening to her.
It would be a miracle to keep Mel on topic one Thursday. What would happen if we just say, okay, next week, no topic? It would still be a 4-hour topic. There is...
No, I don't want to know right now. Don't talk about it.
Okay, no, hold on. Okay. I can't look it up, guys. All right. So just follow my madness. Because like I said, I've got a lot of information up here, but I like to give actual information. There was this documentary done by this guy. I don't know his name, but basically what he did was he went into elementary school kids with videos on how they make chicken nuggets. Okay. And the whole purpose of what he wanted to do in this documentary was to prove how disgusting and unhealthy chicken nuggets are. So he sits down with this group of classroom students showing this video. And if you ever watch how chicken nuggets are made, it is quite disgusting. It is literally like pink goo coming out of a machine, and then they manipulate the pink goo. It's just... So wait, hold on. After the video is over and the kids are watching this, what do the kids say? They're all like, we want McDonald's nuggets. And the guy's like, didn't you just see? They're like, yeah, but McDonald's nuggets taste good. They taste delicious. And it's so true. No matter how disgusting the process of making it is, I really believe they put drugs in it that puts up your cortisol level, puts up your happiness thing. You are completely indulging in that disgusting food that's so bad for you, but it's a drug. You're addicted to it. That's exactly. No, I
can't do it. I just can't do it. You know what? I have I picked up the prescription for the patches, so I will be stop smoking. So
for smoking?
For smoking.
But
so
bear in mind, I will say this: if you stop smoking, you're going to have a whole bunch of problems. I'm saying, not that I'm wishing you problems, but face it, it's an addiction. You're going to be moody. You're going to have extreme mood swings. Yeah. You're going to be sensitive. You might even have some breathing problems at first as your lungs are clearing out, which may make you susceptible to like a cold or something. I'm not wishing this on you. But what I'm saying is be prepared and just get over it. You'll get Soylent Green. Yes. Soylent Green. Speaking of Soylent Green, that was taking place this year. So if anybody wants to be on the weird timeline, back in the 70s, the year of Soylent Green was that. And the fact is that they are now making food with people. They're actually doing it. There's a company that makes food from human waste. So what? It's true. That's not a conspiracy. There is a company. You can read. It's the Human Project. I survived AVM, arteriovenous malformations. Okay, of the spleen. 1% surviving rate and walking on. That's a miracle right there.
Yeah, that was a miracle. Yeah, what happened to her was a miracle. Ronnie, if you Twisty, you want to stop smoking? We're going to put a date aside because T's going to do it too, and we could do it.
You all get in on the. It'll be like a non-smoking bond that you can encourage each other. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like it'll be in the non-smoking.
Right, and if you go into that that like when you're pissed off and you want a cigarette, you're going to call that person.
Yes.
Don't call me and get me in yelling.
Okay, guys, I'm having a moment. Somebody needs to know exactly what I'm talking about. What was the show with James Woods? He was trying to quit smoking, and they ended up taking his wife and putting her in the electric in order for him to quit smoke. Oh God, what was it? It was a series of stories.
I
Hold
don't
on.
know. But
Oh, cat's eye. Oh, I'm putting that in the chat. Cat's eyes. Cat's eyes. It was okay. It was a series of stories, and one of the stories, if anybody has not seen it, it was he was trying to quit smoking, and it was like this weird, yeah, cat's eyes. Gotta see that. All right, let me go back. I'm sorry, guys.
yep.
Oh, Ronnie, I didn't have any sickness when I quit for 4 months.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Yes. I also had to quit to get if anybody's getting surgery or anything, that's number one thing that they say to quit smoking,
Healing.
because what happens is when the smoke goes through
It's
your
yeah.
your
It's for the
cellular.
healing process.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. The
Yeah.
smoke and nicotine affects your healing process, and that's why you need to stop smoking. I made mention about my ex where he should have died. That was the number one thing, because he would smoke like 4 packs of cigarettes a day. And when they told him he had to stop smoking, I actually helped him through quitting smoking, and he was improving immensely. And then, of course, he decided to meet somebody else and go back to smoking. And then all of a sudden, that's when he developed some issues and infection and this and that, because he went back to smoking, where I had him at the point where he quit smoking. But we won't go there. I'm sorry. Pepsi uses fetus stem cells for their flavoring. Go Pepsi! Yes, I don't know how true that is. If it is, that's awesome. But yeah, genetically modified. Susanna, think positively about quitting. Not all the what ifs. Susanna, you're absolutely going to do this. Yes. My mom stopped smoking 2 years ago, and she has more problems since. That's one of the problems, because you know something, if you smoke so many years, your body is used to reduced amount of oxygen. Your body is used to the amount of tar and stuff and the additives in the cigarette. And to get off it, it's very, yeah. That's why I said it does make you susceptible to like illnesses, to some breathing problems and this and that.
Ronnie, let me ask you a question. Why did you go back to smoking? You had quit because of your surgery. Because I think that that is very, very important. Because I stopped smoking probably like, I want to say 8 years ago. I stopped smoking and I was on the patch, and I went about 5 to 6 months without smoking. And then I picked up a cigarette. And I think that people that go back to smoking, there's a reason why. Why do you go pick up that cigarette? Like mine was like, oh, I can do this. I can, I can smoke one cigarette after I eat. That's it, just one. That's all I'll have. One for breakfast. And that's after stopped smoking 5 to 6 months. And I was thinking that way. Why? Why do we think that way when we know it's just going to come back? We can't just have one.
How is that any different from alcohol or drugs or any? It's all interconnected. That's why alcoholics, one of their biggest thing is the admittance, no matter how many years sober they are, that yes, I'm an alcoholic, yes, I'm a drug addict. They're making the admittance that that's what they are, because the moment they either put the drug back into their system or they take a drink, they know that they're going to spiral right back to where they were, and they never want to go that. So the question is, it's an addiction.
It's an addiction. It's not a disease. It's an addiction.
But the disease portion is the addiction. It's just whatever it is that you fill that addiction with.
So I have a disease. I have a disease because I smoke.
Correct. But the disease is within the mind, is that you created a connection using cigarettes as the drive for where it is up here.
See, and I don't believe it's a disease.
Okay.
I'm one of those that do not believe that the drug, alcohol, cigarette smoking is a disease. I think it's an addiction. I don't believe it's a disease. I think a disease is no. I think it's an addiction. That's my thought on that.
I mean, my opinion is, I've known alcoholics, I've known drug addicts. Even in my case, there are things that I'm addicted to as well. I'm not dismissing it, saying that the only reason that I'm addicted to it is because it's a disease and trying to push off responsibility of myself. No, what the disease portion is, that there is an imbalance in my brain that has connected using this particular item or substance or obsession to fulfill something within my life. That's how I look at it. And that's where the disease part, if I could sever that neural connection between the obsession of the item and what it is that I'm lacking, then that would break my addiction.
So it's an obsession addiction. I don't see the disease part of it.
That's, for me, it's the mental part. The disease part is the mental connection that you created where you have the obsession of whatever that item is. And I'm not just talking about cigarettes. It could be anything.
It could be gambling too, but I don't see a gambler having a disease. Like, to me, I'm looking at the word of disease.
Right. And when I see disease, because like any addiction program, they'll immediately say it's a disease because it's that connection you created in your mind, that imbalance that is causing you to hyperfixate on something, whether it's drugs or alcohol or sex or gambling or whatever it is. They're hyperfixating on that one item, which is fulfilling whatever issue is going on in their life. A lot of people are saying anything. We're not ignoring you. I just want to go back for 1 second because there's a lot of information here, and I'm behind. So, okay. Christina, she already left, but remember, miracles do happen if you get back to topic while I'm gone. Aww.
True.
They check your blood for nicotine. It never did impede my healing with my first knee injury. Yeah. Well, that's what they do. I mean, like in the case of my ex, they knew he was still smoking when he went back to smoking. And the doctor, like, flat out tell him, like, look, if you continue to smoke, we are amputating your leg. That's what it boiled down to. If you continue to smoke, your leg is getting amputated. He would not listen.
That was the first time I ever heard about with checking for nicotine. It was from Twisty, Ronnie, because she was saying it, that they checked her and they said that she smoked, so she needed to stop smoking. They had to push the surgery. It wasn't because of that, but they had to push it out again. And I'm just like, they're checking you for smoking?
Yeah, because it won't heal. It won't heal. And like I said, it depends. I mean, in his case, he had, like, it was his foot. His foot was, every single bone in his foot was completely crushed to the point that it was exposed down to the bone. Like, just imagine that. I mean, I know that's too much graphic detail. And it took over a year for the skin to start, and the skin didn't even heal properly. And they kept telling him, you have to stop smoking. I had him stop smoking. But then when he decided to go with his other, she smoked and he went back to smoking. I don't know what the current case is because I haven't spoken to him in a year. But
good, you don't need to.
I honestly, I don't even want to know.
No.
I noticed a difference when I started vaping as opposed to cigarettes. I could breathe better. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Zach, it's the same thing. Vaping and cigarettes are just as bad. Because you may not get the nicotine issues, but then vaping will create popcorn lungs. So vaping has its own mess of issues as well.
Yeah.
Ronnie, absolutely. You have to want to quit. Anybody can tell you to quit. If you don't have the mental capabilities of quitting, you'll never quit. We really need to do a show on beating addiction. In a sense, that's what we're talking about now. But yes, I mean, the addiction itself is not a disease. For me, my belief is it's the mental connections that you created that are twisted, that are warped, and that's the disease portion. That's where the disease is. Because it doesn't matter what the addiction is. You could be addicted to drugs, to cigarettes, to sex, to violence. You could be addicted to anything. It doesn't matter. Whatever the addiction is, your pathways created something. But that's the portion that I'm saying is the disease. White vaping made me cough worse than cigarettes. Vaping is worse for your lungs. It is. My girlfriend and I both quit. We used to take this hike and it was 12 miles. I was originally out of breath, but after vaping, I could do. Yeah.
Doing this hike.
You're shopping for shoes?
Oh.
My husband smoked while in the military. He quit for years cold turkey. His mom died and he started smoking again. Cigarettes were expensive and he didn't want to pay for them anymore, so he quit. He never had quitting issues. Lisa, cigarettes are over $100 for a carton of Marlboro Lights. I need to quit for sure. Okay, not to encourage smoking. Oh yeah, that's how expensive. Not to encourage smoking, but I will say this: if anybody is in driving distance of Indian reservations, that's where you get your cheap cigarettes. I'll just say
Do you know how much they are here? They're like $180 a carton.
Carton?
A carton. I can't even buy menthol in Massachusetts.
Well, you can't anymore. The FDA, the government seized. You can't buy it. Menthol is illegal.
I can buy it in New Hampshire. I can buy it in Rhode Island.
But they're reducing it down. It's going to get to the point where menthol will be completely wiped out. I'll tell you that right now.
Good, because I'm going to stop smoking because I can't smoke regular cigarettes.
Not to be the evil encourager, but in New York, the price for a carton of cigarettes, not a pack, a carton, used to be $10. They raised it to $15. I believe the current price for a carton of cigarettes is $25 in the New York reservations. That's a carton of cigarettes is $25, which is insane. I mean, like cheap-wise, insane. But I am clean now. 18 years drug, 8 years booze, but I still have to go better race. So you replace gambling with the...
Yeah, I was just going to say that, yeah.
In regards to addictions, I do want to point that out, though. I really believe, and this is my personal belief, and you guys could... If you are a addictive personality and you have an addiction, the object is to find an addiction that will be positive, influential in your life as opposed to negative. So that's why one of the top things that they teach in like AA or NA, Narcotics Anonymous, or any one of the anonymous, SA, Sex Anonymous, the number one thing that they teach you is to find the higher power in your life. They turn to God for a reason, not necessarily for the religious thing. It's to manipulate your mind to change the addictive focus on one thing and turn it into an addictive focus on another, but that's positive in your life. I mean, I would say for people who are addicted, probably one of the best addictions to have is to switch and turn it into a health addiction, where maybe you'll turn to exercise, running, yoga, bodybuilding. I'm sorry?
Sex.
I will tell you this. Sex addiction is nothing to laugh about. Like people who genuinely have sex addictions, I've met people like that. I'll just say that.
Oh my God. Can you imagine? Let's talk about this for a second. Seriously.
Okay, pause 1 second. Let me just see what we've got. I found I was leaving the hospital and was denied due to me smoking. Okay. Quit last year. I just want to address the things I said because I'm really far behind. My uncle used to go to a place. YouTube won't let me say. What, you can't say reservation? Patrick, I'm addicted to YouTube sales. Okay, we are caught up. Elizabeth, why am I saying Elizabeth? I'm thinking of Elizabeth and she's not even here.
Patrick, come to our sale on Tuesday night. It's going to be on my channel. If you're addicted.
Yes, we're doing a sale Tuesday, but it'll be on Susana's, not my channel. Okay.
I don't want to auction anymore, but I need to get rid of this stuff so I can stop. I just want it out of here. So.
Okay, I want to hear it. Sex addiction. What's your take on it? Let's hear it.
My take on it.
Yeah, what were you just going to say? I want to hear this. Where I said pause for a minute.
I feel bad for people that have a sex addiction. Maybe those are the ones that walk around bow-legged. I don't know. I feel bad. Like, imagine every time I pick up a cigarette, that means you're going to have sex. Hell, I'll be having sex over 20 times a day.
Okay, I'm going to share a story. I always got stories. I'm going to try to be clean with the story. I knew a guy that was a chronic, let's just say a chronic sex addict. I'll just say it that way, okay? And
Frozen.
part of it, I'm frozen.
You
Why
look
am I frozen?
You're back. You're back.
It doesn't want me to tell the story. Do you notice every time I'm either looking up something or trying to tell a story, it kicks me off? It's not liking me. Okay, so I knew a guy that was a chronic sex addict. It got so bad that he would frequently expose himself all over the place. Okay, that was issue number one. In the courts, and he constantly got arrested. He was a sex offender for like pages and pages of sex offending. So what the courts actually did was they mandated that he had to, in a sense, get castrated. He had to have drug-induced castration just to control his urges. Here comes the joke. Exactly. I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't know what Rich is talking about. Rich, you got to explain the Jones Beach, because you know something? I have a lot of experience with Jones Beach, but I just don't know what reference you're making it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go look.
Go look at what?
The Jones Beach.
No, Jones Beach is an actual beach on Long Island, New York. I just don't know what he's trying to reference in regards to me with Jones Beach. Because, bow-legged, you mean cowboys? Come here, cowboy. No, but, yeah, he had so many cases of exposing himself to, like, children, to females, to assault cases, that the courts ordered him sexual castration. Not, medical castration. Not that they actually...
Why couldn't they give him therapy or...
Well, that was part of the thing. And it wasn't that they chopped him off. That's not what I'm talking about. It's medical-induced castration, where basically they give him drugs that makes his sexual urges nothing. He doesn't, like, there's no sexual urges whatsoever.
Okay.
And in talking to him, it's fascinating because he's like, yeah, I like exposing myself to people. I'll walk down the street and just expose myself to kids, expose myself to men, expose myself to women.
That's not a sex addiction.
It's absolutely a sex addiction.
Sex addiction is performing.
In his mind, he was performing because he was manipulating himself in front of people publicly, constantly. That was his thing. I'm trying to be nice. I got to be careful with the words that I'm using. He was manually manipulating himself in front of others, including children. Is that the best way to say it? I think that's the best way to say it.
Well, then he should have been castrated. Like, physical.
Well, but instead, that's against the law. They can't do that. But as far as medical castration, which it was injection, he would have to inject himself to subdue his urges. And the thing is, even with the drugs, he still says that's all he wants to do. Is he wants to go around and play with himself in front of everybody. I definitely love my sex, but geez. See, the worst part is that the problem is I know these people. I know too many people. That's all I have to say is I know way too many people.
But where do you find these type of people?
I'm a people person.
You're a people magnet for cuckoos?
I did. Excuse me. Didn't I warn you, Susanna, that says I attract crazy? This is no joke. I attract crazy.
I'm the exception to the rule.
All right. I'm sorry. Ronnie, been there, Lisa. Due to depression, I lost 35 pounds 1 month and then 25 the next. Food just nauseated. I lived off of saltine crackers and Diet Dr. Pepper. But I managed to keep the weight off for 8 years. That's great. Dad passing, I started eating junk, and even after a heart attack. Oh. Rich, you have 3 trench coats. But that's what he would do.
All I can imagine is Rich walking down in New York with one of those big hats, trench coat, and going, pew! And all these cops running after him. Oh my God.
Hey, now I'm crazy, just a little bit sane.
Oh.
You know what? I say, God, I shouldn't even say this. I keep saying I need to write a book. I've already wrote 3 books already. But I have so many stories, like true stories, that I could just constantly keep filling up a book about. And I should probably just take advantage of it and just keep writing. I don't know. But
Rich says I have a photo. Stop the bidding.
I was like, Rich, put it away. Well, okay,
my
you know, so
God.
I will say this. New York is notorious for crazy people. And I can't even tell you how many times I was on the subway that I got flashed. But you know what I would do? I would laugh at their face. Because they want, flashers, they want you to be embarrassed. They want you to be insulted. They want you to yell at them. No, you got to do the flip around. You got to just rip them apart and make fun of them and laugh at them. If they're
going to go like, what? You showing me that little thing?
Exactly.
What's that little thing?
Put the shame back on them and laugh at their face and make fun of how little their little dingling is. You do that, believe me, they run away and they won't bother you.
What do you want to do with that little thing? What? You call that thing? Look at this.
Zach's tying in the trench coat hat with this is the topic about the dreams. The dream man is coming.
Oh, God.
All right. We've been on for 3 hours. You want to end it now? I don't want to end it now. We still need to talk about miracles. What happened to the miracle discussion? I heard of this farmer who plugged into a milking.
I can't believe that you just did that. What? That was. Oh my God.
What?
Ronnie put a miracle in the chat. We didn't see.
Yeah,
Did
no,
we
she
pass
did.
it?
Did I pass it? No, because I put about the food. I put the.
No.
If I missed it, Ronnie put it in. I thought we addressed it. Did I not put it? So my surgery, Lisa. No, I think I got it. I'll put it in the chat again because I was scrolling up. I didn't see. Hey, I tried to bring it back. Tried to bring what? You didn't get my link. You definitely want to. Yes, send me the link. I did not get your link, Zach. Where are you sending it? Just in case, if anybody here, you know what I'm gonna do? You see my email right there. I'm also gonna put my Facebook because truthfully, Facebook, I can't. I'm forgetting that I can't use links. That's what the problem is. Am I frozen? I'm frozen again. I'm frozen again. Okay. I was going to put my link in. I can't put links in. For some reason, it won't let me go to another screen. This is so weird. All right. You're going to lose me for a minute if you haven't already lost me.
Yeah, I can't find Ronnie's. I'm trying to see.
Yeah. I'm trying to get back in, guys. I don't
You're
know
here.
Why it's doing yeah, but I'm going to disappear too because my screen is completely black. It's like it's still connected, but you're going to lose me in a minute. I'm waiting for it to catch up.
Oh, Ronnie's in the back. Okay.
Oh, she's
Ronnie.
in the back? Okay,
Yeah.
tell her to hold on. Yeah, tell her to hold on, Ronnie, because
Ronnie,
as soon as
honey.
Yes, as soon as my screen pops up, because it's going to kick me out. I'll tell you right now. I will put you in as soon as I get back up. my birthday. And you know something? I want to say this. YouTube or StreamYard is not liking my...
You're a gender, my... Yeah, right in the store.
Yeah, because I keep getting this weird box that pops
Rich,
up.
Rich, you crazy. You're a crazy mofo. My manager in the store in 1973 said best sex was with a... Oh, my God.
Who's
going to get you, Twisty?
Okay, there she is. Ronnie, there you are. I apologize that I couldn't get up. Oh, I'm still frozen. I think I got her up.
Hey, guys, wait. Oh, God, don't look at my hair. Ugh.
You're beautiful. Okay.
Hey, guys, sorry, my hair. I just got up a little while ago.
I will be right back. Talk whatever you want to say. I will be right back. I really have to go pee.
Okay, go pee.
I'm sorry. Oh okay. No, not me. Not me. Hold on. There you go. Okay.
So, how are you? You okay? Can't hear you. Ronnie?
Twisty.
Hello.
I can't hear. Mel, she's got her mic off. Can you not hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Are you there?
Oh. Love you too, Lisa. Oh, what is she doing? Hey, Donna. Hey, everybody in the chat.
So are you going to tell us about your miracle?
Yes. 2 years ago, I was forced to have a colonoscopy at the age of 62. Now, that's just, the prep is worse than the procedure. Mm-hmm. I was told after the colonoscopy, they found 25 polyps and a mass inside my rectum. And the gastroenterologist said, you have colon cancer. There it goes. Life as you know it will never be the same. So I felt like my world had been just pulled out from under me. You know, everything starts going through your mind. I had if I didn't say it, I'm sorry, I had a mass inside my rectum. And I'm thinking, well, she's seen enough cancer in her years of practice that she knows it. So I was set up for surgery, but I had to wait a few weeks. I prayed and I prayed. And those for you non-believers, you need to get on your knees every day and thank God that you get to wake up every day. I prayed that he make me a miracle that will amaze even the doctors, and he did. They were able to remove the mass rectally. I didn't have to have a colostomy or wear a colostomy bag like I was told I was going to have to. So, yeah, this old gal, she's fat and sassy and old, but she is a miracle. I've lived through a lot in my soon-to-be 65 years. So, and I'm a fighter. I'm not a giver-upper. And just, there he is. But yeah, I just lost a sister. I'm throwing this out there because if your age, they say 45 but now they want to get it to 40 and younger because they have a lot of young people coming in with gastroenterology problems. Go have a colonoscopy. The prep is what is the crap of that people don't want to do. You shit your brains out, okay?
It purges you all out, though. Yeah. Susanna said she'll be.
Well, yeah, that and pills.
Yeah, that was one of the things.
I'm but 40 also, I lost a sister June 1st at the age of 59 who had battled breast cancer, metastatic breast cancer, for 16 and a half years. She was 59. It went to her bones, her major organs. So women, go and have that mammogram, have a pap smear. Men, go and get your prostate checked, because prostate and of a bitch.
That's on my list, unfortunately. That was the first thing the doctor
said.
Have you had a
prostate and breast cancer in males go hand in hand. It's like
yeah, so I have to get all that stuff checked out myself. Lisa said she had one last year.
For a few moments of being uncomfortable, it's worth it.
Yeah, because if they could catch anything early, that in itself is a miracle as well. And Ronnie,
I mean, it's worth it. I had a 3-in-1. Yes, ma'am. I had a 3-in-1 surgery done in 2009. I had a double mastectomy, a complete hysterectomy, and the start of the reconstructive process done as a preventative measure. Because my mother, my 2 sisters, myself, and my daughter all tested positive for the BRCA mutated gene. Yeah. So it is what it is. I did it. They were pointing south anyway. So I got new boobs, but I had to have the implants removed due to leakage, and I chose not to get more implants. So, I mean, worry about yourself. Put yourself number one for a little bit. It's hard to do. It's very hard to do. But that's my miracle story.
And see, that's what's wonderful is the
not
fact
as glamorous.
Don't dismiss. Don't what's the word I'm looking for? Don't diminish the fact that it is a miracle. I mean, you are here. They found what they found. You survived. That's a wonderful thing. And something, we all have these stories of miracles and healing. And I mean, if anybody else wants to share, come on in. The link is already up on top. I'm just, like I said, I'm having computer problems. I don't know why. But I think that's a wonderful story that you can share with others. I don't know where Susanna went. She'll be back.
She's on the phone. She's on the phone.
You're
It is hard to put yourself first, Zach, but do it anyway.
Did you get your chicken nuggets?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Tina, where's mine?
She got her chicken. Okay, wait. What are you using? Sweet and sour sauce or a different sauce?
My friend.
That's hilarious.
See, hot. Oh no, not hot mustard. Hell no.
Oh my Lord.
You know what's gonna happen by the end of the show? Everybody's gonna be craving McDonald's. Because
that Tina is a good one.
She did.
Hey, Tina. Come say hi.
All right. Hi, Tina. Yes, she did, Zach.
Tina, you could blame me. It's my fault. I was talking about McDonald's, and something like I said, everybody's going to want McDonald's later on. This is probably the best show for McDonald's that we're promoting.
I wish they made all the fries burnt. I love them burnt.
The salt. Shake. See, now I want to go back to McDonald's because I want a Big Mac. Donna's like, not me. Yeah, McDonald's is one of the most unhealthiest things. I'm sorry, it is.
It's not like as if I have it every day or
the Big Mac aren't as good as they used to be.
It's not as. I haven't had a Big Mac in at least a year.
Oh.
It's been like over a year since I've had a Big Mac, so I don't know. My oldest daughter is a miracle. Okay, wait.
They're not as good as they used to be.
She was born via C-section because the cord was wrapped around her neck 3 times. Miracle baby. I was an early preemie. When my mother had me, well, she had gestational diabetes with me, and it was a very, very
Yep.
So I was the miracle baby. I was 3 weeks early, but I survived. I'm here. She's like, don't choke.
When my mother was pregnant for me, when I was going to be born, I was born at home, and it was with a midwife. And when my mother went into labor,
she's going to.
They called the midwife to come. Well, apparently she was so drunk that
she was pregnant.
My mom was having a hard time pushing me out, so she grabbed a hold of my arm, I guess, and pulled me, and she broke my shoulder, my arm when I was born. Yeah.
Here, public service in it right now. If you download the app, you get it free. Did anybody hear about that really horrible story in Georgia of the couple that is suing the hospital? This isn't okay. Sorry, Susanna, I know you're eating, but this isn't horrible. And I'm wondering how true the story is. But basically what happened is this woman was pregnant, goes to the hospital, and they're trying to get the baby out. And even though the hospital had a surgery unit, I mean, it was a major hospital, they could have just put it in the cesarean and that like that. So basically the doctor pulled so hard that decapitated the baby and left it inside. So then when they finally went to surgery and they did the C-section, they removed the baby, but the head was still stuck in, and they're suing the doctors big time for that. Now, this
I read that.
I'm like, are you? And here's the thing. There are so many weird stories happening. I mean, we were talking about earlier how there's no UFO stories. There's plenty of UFO stories. But now I feel like there are so many weird stories that you have never heard before that are being as if they're normal. That to me is not normal. A doctor doesn't yank so hard that the head comes off and gets stuck in the cavity. It's like, I thought
no, you're fine. It's just
that's not.
Manja, enjoy.
No, I just wanted to eat. I didn't want people watching.
No, that's okay.
My opinion is that doctor cut the baby's head off when he was cutting her open.
That's what I think.
Wow.
Or something along those lines. Something happened. Oh, if then they tried to, what they did, the story gets worse.
I don't know what she said.
Oh, I said the story gets worse because they wrapped the baby up and then gave them, so they were holding the baby without, like, you know what I mean? It's just a really weird story. But they're definitely getting money for that. There is no chance that that's not going to be settled either out of court or something, because that's a disgusting story.
That's malpractice for sure.
No.
God. Good.
Yeah. I'm going to say
I'm going to go back in the chat because it's probably me that's messing the computer up.
No.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mel, for allowing me to come on. I mean,
no, I really, really appreciate your story and sharing with us. And I hope other people, if you want to share your stories as well. Lisa says she's smelling chicken nuggets now.
Oh.
But you're welcome to say
Great
Ronnie,
fried or when they're getting ready to express. You're welcome. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Twisty.
Thank you, Twisty. Love
She's
you.
eating. I'll go back into the chat.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. The reception is a little. We're hearing you chopped up, but we did hear your story, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Definitely appreciate that. And like I said, with this type of show, guys, we encourage multiple views. We encourage multiple stories. We want you to come on up and talk to us.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first show that I have to say I absolutely did no preparation whatsoever, but we couldn't even stay on topic at all. We couldn't. We can't stay on topic. We try to stay on topic. We can't. Any other stories? Well, you're still eating. Will you be hanging out? Pixie, we normally do hang out for a little bit. You're welcome if you want to come on in. That's up to you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 3 hours now. We're technically not ending it yet, unless you guys want us to. I'm off for the next 2 days anyway. That's how I look at it, because I specifically take Fridays off. And I know after this, I am going to need the break, because this was a tough week for me. It really is. So
definitely.
But I mean, my little miracle is, like I said, I mean, this is an awareness for me that I need to start taking care of myself. I need to go back to my, well, you know what it is? That's part of the, I was already talking to the doctor today. I've already been dieting and exercising and taking supplements and stuff like that.
See, you already got 1 foot ahead.
Yeah. I want to go back to my yoga. I really do.
Yoga?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, at one point, maybe you guys didn't know about this, but I used to go to school for yoga, traditional Chinese medicine, and acupuncture along with massage. I never finished the program, which I regret. I never finished the program. But yeah, I was supposed to be, that was one of my certifications was yoga.
Oh, you could have had one of those massage parlors.
Oh, yeah, that was one of my dreams, but I can't do it now. I have so much nerve damage in my hands. I can't massage. I mean, I could do a massage, like I'll do a massage like just regularly but I cannot do it permanently. If you're feeling, Zach, I wish I could take a week off. And that's why I was taking it easy this week. I mean, I ended up canceling a couple of shows. I did not want to cancel shows, but I had to, because I was in no shape to actually do the show. So, but I hope people understand. I'll get back to wrapping and shipping after probably Saturday or something. But, all right. So, what?
God, say whatever you wanted to say.
No, well, we should probably. Where's my book? My book's over here. Like, where'd my book go? We need to decide what we're gonna do next week. Do we have a topic for next week? Anybody have any ideas of what they want to talk about next week? I'll throw out the list that we have so far. Yeah,
I think we should talk about miracles and healing again.
Well, see, that's the question. Are we bringing this, or something we definitely have to bring this topic back? But we did talk about some miracles. Okay, here's some of the topics that we have. Light healing, Tesla. I want to do Tesla. I really do. Bermuda Triangle, Mandela effect, flat Earth, cave paintings, giants, The Simpsons. That's a good one. The Simpsons. Nostradamus, crop circles, ASMR, subliminal messages. And Tesla. I gotta write Tesla. We gotta do Tesla. That one's if we're doing Tesla, I want to get all the information on that, because I love Tesla. But I don't want to do that next week. That's gonna be, we can talk about aliens. Haven't we been talking about aliens and religion like every single week? Susanna, you have a topic you would like to discuss? Or are we going back to miracles?
We can talk about McDonald's.
Well, that ties into food manipulation.
I'm still lost on ASMR.
Spirit, they don't know. Right now, it's undecided because I'm not really taking supplements. I'm not. I mean, the only thing I was taking is just a regular multivitamin, and that's not what's causing the blood pressure. I personally believe it was some of it is my stress level because lately my stress level has been going up for various reasons. I've been trying to balance my life out a little better with exercise, with diet, and this. And I think with everything welling to the surface and me trying to purge myself of past, I think that's what's been raising it. We should just do ASMR just for the because that's a fascinating topic.
Well,
For those,
go ahead, say it. What is it?
ASMR, it's combination of sounds, images, repetition, noise that will coincide with your autosomatic nervous system that can manipulate how your body responds to things. And what happens is now with many neurodivergent people, with many people who have attention or any type of mental imbalances or something like that, it creates an obsession with those sounds. So, for example, the constant repetition of noise will become actually comforting for people. So, whereas for some people, nails will aggravate the hell out of them, for others, that sound of nails is so wonderful that it just creates tingles throughout their body. So, it's creating noise and sound and manipulation and frequencies that will manipulate your frequency in your body. Very, very interesting. So it's guided meditation. Okay, thank you. You said it the best way. Guided meditation and hypnosis. That's a nice way to put ASMR. Tingles, yes, it creates tingles. So and it's not only sound, it's also visual. Like for people taking soap and just taking a knife and scraping it and scraping it and scraping it and watching the soap flake off is just so wonderful for them. I do not understand it at all. But you tell me, does the idea of looking at soap being just shredded into...
It was a time, right? You know how they wash, I don't know if you've ever seen it on YouTube, but they wash carpets.
That's a form of ASMR. There's
when the water goes through.
Yeah, with the blackness and then it turns clear and stuff like that.
Yeah, like there was a time that I was watching those videos and then I stopped watching them because I was like, this is kind of freaky. Like, who am I? I never watched things like this.
And that's what's happening. And okay, I have a theory on ASMR as well. There's theories. I probably shouldn't. We should probably have this topic. But there is the whole theory that with the whole 5G going on and with the manipulation of frequencies and sounds of everything, that we are actually being programmed on a computer level. And that's why the repetitive nature, the white noise, the brown noise, the blue noise, all these different frequencies are messing up our minds completely. And the carpet cleaning. You know something? I have to admit, I like watching those too. And it's the craziest things because it's so disgusting. And it's like all that dirt is coming out. And as he's scrubbing, and then with the whole manual scrubber and the bubbles, I think it's fun.
You know what I've been watching a lot of? And I mean, this is crazy, but I watch a lot of videos from like Iran, people living in the mountains or living off the grid, you know, but they do have phones, they do have TV, but how they live, they're called the nomads, I believe, from Iran. And like, I could not live like that. Like, these men have 2 to 3 wives and all these kids, and then they take their goats, and then they want the wives to go feed the goats. And then And then they go get married without them knowing, and then bring the wife back, the new wife back to the house, and then they beat each other up. Like, what the hell? Tina says I'm crazy.
Natural disaster flooding videos? I'm just curious, Lisa.
Oh my God, I've watched those too. Yes.
You know, I find the tsunami videos, I mean, it's deadly, but fascinating. Like how fast a tsunami will just completely load. Oh yeah, we are so far off topic, Christina. I don't even think we actually mentioned about anything about miracles.
No, we definitely had Twisty. She was on, Ronnie was on, so she did definitely talk about hers.
Yeah, I love watch videos where they are mixing beads together in a tub. Oh, are you talking about like those ore beads things, like the water beads? I'm not too sure if that's what you mean. If you ever use Orbeez, make sure you keep them out of your toilet or your drain, because they will expand and do damage to your drains. So be careful of those.
Fascinating, but not sure in a healing.
For sure, but not in a healing. Yeah. So okay, should we do ASMR next week, or do you guys want to do a different topic? I mean, we started talking about it today, but there are so many topics we could do. So vote in the chat what type of topic you guys want next week. We were mentioning
give them two.
Two? Well, I mentioned a couple. I mentioned ASMR, subliminal messages, Tesla was another one.
No, just two.
Then pick two. Pick two, and then they can vote on it.
Make a decision, girl. Okay, ASMR or Tesla.
For Tesla. Okay. Which doesn't mean that we're not going to do, but ASMR Tesla, put the vote in. And it's okay if you don't know anything about it, because you know something? I can highlight my pickle video.
I know nothing about it. Either one. I don't know nothing about Tesla. Only thing I know about the word Tesla is that you can get in a car and it drives itself.
No, that's not.
I know it's not.
We're talking about Nikola Tesla. That's what we're talking. And I didn't even spell it right. I put Tesla with the A. Put an A at the end. So I think ASMR might be the winner. But yeah, put it in the chat. Do you want to hear about ASMR or do you want to hear about Tesla? And either way, we are still going to do a Tesla one if you already vote. Zach, I'm telling you, if it's not next week, we are doing this one. I think, yeah. Okay, Tesla's. Let's do ASMR, because you know something? With Tesla, I really, really want to do research on that one. For me personally.
Spirit is right. Spirit is right. It is too much for you this week.
Yeah, and at least ASMR, I have an interest. I have ASMR videos. I could show some. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay, ASMR. We're doing that. Because you know what I also want to talk about involving that? I do want to talk about military interrogation tactics and brainwashing. Brainwashing. That ties into ASMR. I don't care what anybody says. I'm pulling brainwashing into it, because that is definitely brainwashing. Yeah, Tesla's gonna be a big topic. We'll do ASMR. Zach, I promise though we will do Tesla, because I like that topic. That's a topic I like. But yeah, this week I'm gonna need to take it easy.
I agree.
Let me write that down. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'll be like, Susana, pickle.
Oh my God.
If anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about, I have a couple of videos on my page.
She's gonna pull it up and then she's gonna go away.
I'm gonna go away. That's what's gonna. You're probably right. I'm gonna pull it up and go away. There is a folder on my page, ASMR. I have a pickle one. I had I remember the pickle one.
I remember it's the pickle one. That one's
plastic. Crinkle with the plastic. I had the plastic one. There was another one. Pickle plastic. I don't know. I started doing them and Some of these might be 8 hours. Well, we're already at 3.5 hours. So hopefully the laughter is Spirit, I laugh constantly. I will say this, I'm looking at myself. I do look a little pale. I mean, I had red in the cheeks, but that's because I was sweating earlier. And I know I have I've had a migraine all morning. Whether you guys believe it or not, I've had a migraine this entire morning, and I took migraine meds. But yeah, I have to take it easy. That's all it is. I know. And Susanna was so nice. She's like, we can cancel. I'm like, I don't want to cancel the show. This is the one thing that's fun.
Well, I told her, I said, you can cancel. I was already in the back room.
Oh, you find, okay, so you find the nail tapping calming. Some people find that aggravating.
Yeah,
but yeah, do you find it aggravating, or you like
I find it aggravating.
Yeah.
And also chewing, like crunching, I find that very aggravating. Like I want to just go through and
For me, gum chewing. I cannot stand when people smack the gum or when they start
snapping the gum.
Yeah, snapping the gum or blowing bubbles. I hate that.
Oh my God. Have you been in the store and the lady behind you is going,
yeah, I hate that. And I'm like,
you look at her and you're like,
it goes right through me. But here's the thing. I want to know, and this is, I mean, we'll talk about this next week, but I find that there's a very interesting correlation for people who like ASMR compared to people who don't. And for me, certain sounds just aggravate the shit. Like I really, because, and I also noticed this with the music lyrics. That's why I've been having trouble with music lyrics, because I will hear background sounds more than I hear a person talking. Mm-hmm. And it's just, I become hyper aware of those background sounds. And I notice it a lot. Like if I'm in a room talking to somebody face to face, I'll hear the fan more than I hear them. And I have to try to drown out the sound of the fan to focus on what they're saying to me.
What they're saying.
Okay, wait. I'm trying to picture this. I need help on this one. I like the sound of leather being squeezed.
Okay. Leather being squeezed?
Wait. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Research will take us on a journey with this topic as well as all the others, right? But I don't understand that. The leather. Huh. She's off to find leather. She is, Donna.
Okay. Now, wait. Zach, I'm sorry. I got to put you out because, first of all, leather, now, ASMR, it's not all about sounds. It's combining the senses, okay? So for me, leather is all about the smell. So he says is there a distinctive sound? Can we hear anything?
I do hear something.
That crunching sound. Or movement of leather has a specific, like for me, I'm getting lost in the scent right now. I mean, like right now, in case anybody's wondering, yeah, this is shameful self-promotion. I have these beautiful all leather vests, brand new. I have them in male and female. Normally I was selling them for $30. I'm doing a ridiculously cheap price of $15. So if anybody's interested in them, but see here, it's like crunch. I guess, yeah. Zach, I hope I'm not turning you on. See me, I would get lost in smelling it because those. That's it. They're like, goodbye. I don't want to know this. Goodbye.
Oh my God. All right. Wait, Ronnie has two things. Let me go back up to the top.
Yeah,
Ronnie said she likes having her ceiling fan on above her head. It suits her so she can fall asleep. The white noise, definitely white noise. I like that one. Yeah.
How about I found leather. Oh, Lisa, feel better, okay? Yeah.
Feel better, honey.
Yes, and we hope you feel better and take care of yourself. Don't know that one, Zach. Okay, or movement. It has to have a specific sound to it. What Zach is trying to say is he likes me. Hey, you know something? I will say this. We do not kink shame here. You never know what anybody...
Whatever floats your boat, that's fine.
No, Zach, like I said, with something like this, ASMR, I mean, we're not talking strictly ASMR, but you have created a connection involving the sense of sound. And I mean, that's, he's like, nope, not whipped. Leather wouldn't do anything for me. Zach likes it, and that suits him. And that's what makes us all different. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, can I do a shameless self-promotion?
Go ahead.
All right, so you guys know I wrote a book.
Yep.
I wrote 3 books. The book that I just released is No, you're fine. Is Embracing the Pillows of Madness. And basically it takes a interesting journey through people's stories, fictional stories of various things. Now, one of the stories that I write about talks about obsession and addiction. And I wrote a story in regards to a guy who had a seatbelt obsession.
What?
A seatbelt obsession, yes. He had a seatbelt obsession, and it had to do with a combination of factors. It had to do with the sound of the clicking, the restraint across the body, the way that the belt cuts into the, not cuts, but you know what I mean, digs into the skin with the pressure. And this all stemmed from a tragedy that happened as a kid in which his mother was in a accident and he watched her body go through the car window. And yes, like I said, my book is very twisted. I will just tell you this. But
so in regard to restrictive,
I'm sorry?
He liked to be confined.
No, not that. No. For him, it was other people. So he became sexually excited watching women buckle themselves up in the seat. Yes, it was a sexual.
The hell? I don't get the correlation in that.
Well, that's why I'm saying he created a neural net in his head. Because remember, when we talk about all things of the mind, he created a sexual neural net involving, because of the death of his mother, watching her body lifeless hanging over the car because she did not have her seatbelt on. He created a connection involving women wearing that protected seatbelt, and he tied it into his orgasm.
Okay, so I have to, not to get off your subject, but I have to ask Zach a question. Okay. Zach, does it make the difference, the sound, if you have clothes on or if you're naked on the leather couch? The sound.
Wait, where were we? Okay, so wait, Ronnie G said leather. Okay. My wife cannot sleep without it. It drives me crazy. Okay, not whipped.
The fan. Yep.
Yeah, okay, I know exactly what... Okay, now I know what you're talking about. It's that squishy sound. Yes. Zach, I've never paid attention when I said it, but it makes sense. People are all weird. We're all weird.
It's weird.
And, you know, so like I said, Zach, I hope we're not putting you on the spot, or don't feel embarrassed or anything like that. I'm just showing different things that people will make correlations between something, and it coincides with the senses. In your case, I personally have never heard somebody talk about leather on a sound point of view, and that makes it fascinating to me, because for me, people have always talked about leather from a olfactory point of view, from a scent point of view. And the fact that you created the sound, that to me is very interesting. And no, it doesn't make a difference whether you have clothes
on or not. Right? But you know what? It could.
Yeah. And I know I'm probably not making any sense about my seatbelt metaphor, but the reason I'm saying that is because who would think that the simple restrainment of a seatbelt, along with the clicking sound, could create that sort of response within a human? But when you look at the psychology as to why that was created, it goes back to childhood trauma.
If I ever go over to someone's house and they're showing me their house and I look in their bedroom and they have a seatbelt hanging from the bed, I'll never look at the right way again.
Yeah, so yes, I'm sorry, but I had to hear it myself because I have this leather and I'm crunching it and I'm like, okay, now I know what you're talking about. It's creating a synaptic response just from the sound of it, which is different than what people mostly do. Because even the look of it, I mean, okay, you have leather fetishes. I know we're talking fetishes now. You have people who love to look at the sight of leather. That person is very visual, even to sound.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And me, I find leather extremely sexy. I do. I like this. I'll get lost in
leather. Yeah.
Yeah. I like I said, I was heavily involved in the LGBTQ community in New York. And let me tell you something, when the leather boys got together and they were all in their leather, and I mean, I used to do Folsom Street East with the street fairs and stuff like that. It was hot. I will say that. Probably too much information. Sorry about that, guys. My stepdad used to work for a limo company, and when you sit on the leather, it's comforting, nothing sexual.
I think Melanie could be one of those dominatrix. Oh boy.
You see me as a dom? No.
You can be. Anyone could be a dominatrix. Of course you could be a dominatrix. Not me. I'd be like, oh my God, I hurt you. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
What's that? Wait. S&M by Rihanna. I sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. Wait, hold on. New video coming? What kind of video are we talking about? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me.
I'm not saying a word.
Zach wouldn't object to a woman in leather. Oh my God. Yeah, leather's expensive though. It is. To have it really nice. For if you're a plus size person and you want like a nice outfit, yeah. It depends on what you get. I mean, if it's something like a vest or something, that's cheap. But depending on good leathers, I mean, okay, Chris Angel, the magician. Anybody know Chris? Yeah, you guys have to know Chris Angel. When Chris Angel first started out before his Mind Freak tour, and this was when he was a nobody, I actually saw him like when he was first started out as a magician. And he would get leather pants that were custom made, and like he's a gorgeous hot body. I mean, and I remember like going backstage and stuff like that, and we would talk to him and amazing. But of course he blew up and with the Mind Freak show in Vegas and all that other stuff. But yeah, exactly. Real leather is expensive. Most things are pleather. That vest that I showed you was actual real leather. That's why I was trying to do the crinkle sound because I wanted to hear okay, Spirit, you know who I'm talking about. Chris Angel, amazing magician. He does a show called Mind Freak, and he mixes he literally mixes Cirque du Soleil, the circus, along with magic, and creates these elaborate, beautiful magic tricks. It's gorgeous, and he's hot looking too, very gothic style. So yeah. And he always wears leather. Susanna, you're like, what? You've never seen, you just got to watch some Chris Angel. There's a supernatural episode named Chris Angel is a douchebag. What? I just watched that list. It's a funny world. You know what? I want to go back to Chris Angel. I haven't seen it. Am I frozen again? Ah!
No. She did it again. She's frozen.
I'm frozen. I'm here. I'll be out in a minute. Oh my God. Am I here?
You're still here.
I'm here. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, guys. I'm trying. I don't know what. I don't know what is wrong with my computer today. I don't know if it's a StreamYard thing or if it's a computer thing. My screen. Okay, now I'm back. Sorry. Okay, let's take this off. When, for whatever reason, guys, when you're hearing me talk, you're probably seeing me. I don't see anything. The whole screen goes black, and then I have to wait for it to do whatever the hell it's doing. Oh, Spirit, you were working. Yeah, because like I said, he did his Vegas show and he exploded. And then he also had I think it was on A&E or something, or Bravo or something like that. He did the Mind Freak series. So he would do stuff in the parking lot sometimes for us ordinary people. He's a great guy. I mean, he's very down to earth, very personal, and he's hot looking, particularly in leather.
Now I'm gonna go look up Chris Angel.
Chris Angel, yes, he's a magician. Very gothic, hot looking guy with leather and yeah, sexy. And I mean, I'm just thinking I would have seen Chris Angel probably, because like I said, this was before everything. We're talking, I want to say like 2003, 2004. That's when I was watching him in New York. Yeah.
Is this what you're thinking is hot?
Wait,
that guy needs a sandwich.
Wait, what are you talking about? You
Chris
looked him up.
Angel.
He's gorgeous.
He needs a sandwich. He's so skinny, the poor thing.
What picture are you looking at?
Look at his face. Oh my God, he needs a sandwich. Look at this thing, poor thing.
I'm probably going to have to do something with my computer. Probably after the show, I'm going to clean it up because I don't know why it keeps doing this. There was a message on high CPU usage, so I'm probably going to have to do something later on. It just keeps. So
I don't know, but he looks scary and dark to me.
He's very gothic. I can't help it. I think gothic is hot. Susanna wants to be. You know, I need to put this out there. Chris Angel, if you're out there, Susanna wants you to have a sandwich.
Eat a sandwich. Come on.
If there's anything in the show of miracles that you take away, it's that Chris Angel needs a sandwich. Oh God, you totally know I'm going to use that. I got to use that. Chris Angel needs to eat.
You know, I like it that you're using everything that I say to you, making these things.
I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm not.
No, I know.
We go from miracles to to me. He's hot. he just has a low body.
Sell him some vests, right, Cece? He could wear them. But he needs to have a sandwich first, because those are larger.
Make a short and put it down. You know,
have you ever seriously, sometimes if I'm driving and these girls are walking by or whatever, and they think that they're all nice and hot. They're like this. They're so skinny. They have nothing. And I feel, girl, eat a sandwich. You need a hoagie. Seriously. Come on.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
I'm not saying, but I'm saying at least look healthy.
See, Christina says I like him as a magician. Okay. There is this guy on Facebook. His screen name is called I'm 6'7", and that's his height. I'm 6'7". He's deep chocolate voice, and he always says sensational. And what he does is he's actually very body positive. He will show clips of big women. He will show clips of thin women, and he glorifies women no matter what they look like. Mm-hmm. And he will rip apart people who will destroy women. He rips apart guys who make fun of it. I mean, he's an amazing guy, and just his chocolate voice just gets to me. It's like, but yeah, he'll show videos of beautiful women who are big. And he tells, like, yeah. So if anybody looks him up, he's on Facebook. He's also on TikTok and I believe Twitter as well. I'm 6'7" is his name. Society in general likes people who are skinny and bare it all and leave nothing to the man. But see, that's the society now. Back then, big women were glorified. Fat women. It was a sign of wealth and yeah.
You know, back then, I would be at the top of the list because you know why? I have hips, and these people would be looking at my hips saying, "That woman will bear beautiful children." The bigger the hips, the better your children will be coming out. Yep, skinny women with little hips. No, you don't want those. I've always heard it. It's the big hips. Men look at the hips. When they just want to go out and date, they look at the small little hips. When they want to get married, they look to see the hips, the size of the hips on a woman, because that would be childbearing hips.
I was told that. Yeah, they're called birthing hips. And like every single psychic I've ever been to has always said I'm going to have twins. I can't have kids, but childbearing.
Even Zach said it. Childbearing hips. Yes.
I have that hourglass shape. And if I were to like wear a corset or something and tighten it up and get it even, yeah. Do I even dare say that?
Oh wow.
Wait. More cushion for the pushing sounds good to me. I don't like tiny bones. I love it.
When I met Tina was 117 pounds. Tiny.
She's not short though. She really isn't.
No, she was tiny, skinny. I fed her a lot of sandwiches. A lot of sandwiches. And now it's perfect. It's perfect. I molded that body to perfection because of my sandwiches. Right, T?
It's like feed her a sandwich.
Come here for a quick second. Come here. I was saying when I first met you, you weighed 118 pounds. 117 pounds. Look, this is perfection from sandwiches. Because you're too thin, you get some sandwiches.
You called me for this?
Yeah. Did I not?
Yeah.
Hi, Tina.
You're not fat. You're good. You look amazing. You're not skinny. You don't look like you need a sandwich anymore.
Stop yelling at me. Bye, everybody. Bye, everybody.
Hi, Tina. You're not sandwiches and chicken nuggets.
No chicken nuggets. Just
you already ate your chicken nuggets.
I know, but no chicken nuggets. She doesn't get chicken nuggets.
Scottish. I like Vikings. Okay, I have to say this. I am getting so into Viking style music, like Peyton Parrish, and oh my god, like when you really watch, that's I like Viking music. What?
Hey, when I started, I had a lot of nails. I've already.
You. Oh, but he's another hot guy, which is Peyton Parrish. He is a Viking singer that is hot. Peyton Parrish. Dan Vask. Now, see, I wish I could show these guys now, but I'll write that down. Thank you, Zach. Dan Vask.
He's not bad.
He's hot. Viking. I don't think it's music that's drawing. You know, I wish. I don't have the music, and I don't want to play around with my computer.
He doesn't need a sandwich. He looks good.
And he did a rendition of Sound of Silence that is very, very comparable to the Disturbed version, but I don't know which I like better because Sound of Silence, Simon and Garfunkel. Anybody heard the Disturbed version? Absolutely beautiful. You will feel it in your heart. Well, Peyton Parrish did a remake of that one, and he did it like Viking style. So it has a more of a grunginess, rasp to his voice compared to Disturbed version, but so powerful. So, but Viking people are staple of strength and power, and most people are drawn to that. Mm-hmm.
You know who is very, 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 very sexy for a man?
Who?
It's the guy from the Outlander. His name is Jamie, and I'm trying to get his name. Oh,
is that the one with the white hair, the long white hair, or
red hair?
Oh, you know what? No, I'm thinking of The Witcher. Never mind. Thinking totally different. Forget that. I'll look into. I don't know who Dan Vasquez is, but I will definitely look into that.
What's his name? Oh, he's so handsome. Look at that.
He looks like British. Is he like British, Scottish, or something like that?
Scottish. Yeah, British.
He's Scottish. Okay. I was going to say he definitely has that. Although, you know something? Okay, I'll admit this. Scottish, it depends on the accent. Some guys have an amazing accent, and the others are like, ugh. My ex used to do the Scottish thing because he spent time in Scotland, and his ex-wife was in Scotland, and his children are in Scotland too. Why am I talking about my ex? Let's forget about my ex.
But stop it. I don't want to hear about your ex.
I know, but he would do the fake Scottish accent, and I hated when he did that.
It was just fake. He wasn't real.
No, he lived in Scotland. I mean, he and then when he started talking Gaelic, no. I gotta think of my future, not my past. I gotta stop living in it. Give me. He is a vampire. I don't care what. Sam Elliott, he's hot. I will say that. He is hot, but he has not aged. He has looked the same age from the 70s till now, and that was what? How many years ago? You're California with a Scottish accent? Oh, no, I'm sorry. California accent, but you're Scottish. Okay. I read that wrong.
Sam Elliott, he's another one, poor thing. He needs a sandwich, too.
Susanna just wants to start feeding people.
Look, he's so skinny.
But he's a vampire. I'm sorry. Sam Elliott looks like he has not aged at all. Gerard Butler, 300. And he has an awesome voice, yes. 300, what was it? The White House ones. The White House is down. I can't think of the name of it. He did a couple of them.
Oh my God. Pixie? I didn't know who that's who you were talking about. Oh, he's amazing.
Who, Gerard Butler or Sam Elliott? Who are we talking?
No, not Sam. Poor thing. He needs more than a sandwich. He needs a hoagie. He needs a whole. This one, Gerard Butler. Oh,
yes, 300. The Phantom of the Gerard Butler was in Phantom of the Opera.
Oh,
was he?
He's handsome, Gerard.
Phantom of the Opera.
And I love him as an actor.
Did he? I didn't know that.
Ronnie says, "I'll give Sam more than a sandwich."
I did not know he was in Phantom of the Opera.
Oh my God.
Okay, because you know who did Phantom of the Opera, which when I say this, you guys are going to be like, what? But it actually works really well. Antonio Banderas. Antonio Banderas was the Phantom in Phantom of the Opera.
I don't like Antonio Banderas.
What do we got? Zach White, are you kidding me? You need to watch some Western. See, I don't really like Westerns. I mean, Sam Elliott is awesome, but I'm not really a Western person. How the hell do we go to miracles, to transgender, to leather, to Sam Elliott?
To giraffe.
Not a. You guys don't like Antonio Banderas? Oh my god,
No.
little Latin spicy. Oh, I like. Okay, you know something?
Who the
What?
hell? This guy is Zach White. What the hell is this?
What is it?
Who's saying it like Zach White? Why is Zach White? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god! What the hell
Who's
is
saying
wrong
it
with
like Zach White?
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm totally gonna cry.
Hey, I'm looking at a lot of people named Zach White, and they all look the same.
They're clones. They're all clones.
They're all geeky looking. I don't know.
Oh my god, he's like, yep. Zach White says he looks better
Oh
than
my
that.
god!
What are you laughing at? Yes, that's what we're talking about, Zach.
Wait, no! I thought it was somebody that was here. I totally forgot that Zach White was
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Zach!
Zach's gonna do a video for us.
Zach,
Yeah.
if that's you that I just saw on here for Zach White, honey, you need
Oh my god, what is this?
I'm so bad. He's not going to come back anymore.
No, Zach loves us, particularly when we do Tesla. We are gonna. I do promise we are gonna do Tesla, but I do really want to do some more information because right now the only Tesla story I've been telling is the Trump one, which I love that story. Here, Donna wants to know, Zach, do you need a sandwich? How many people need a sandwich? Susanna's gonna make sandwiches for everybody.
So Zach White he was in the 2023 baseball roster. Zach White was on a men's tennis team.
It's a popular name.
Zach White was a men's lacrosse. Which character are you picking?
Actually, it's kind of weird if you ever do a Google search on yourself and your name and you find, I mean, it also depends on how popular your name is. But when you do a Google search, if you want to be creeped out, just do a Google search on yourself.
I did once with my former name, and I came up as a senator from Maine.
Okay.
Which she's still active right now, the senator from Maine. And I wrote the Twilight.
Twilight.
Is it no, Hunter Games,
Hunter Games, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a good trilogy, Hunter Games.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Melanie should snip some of these shows and throw it into shorts. They are hilarious. I gotta learn how to do that. I want to do that, but it's like, yeah, because we have some good moments. Just snip it shorts.
Honestly, I wasn't even thinking about Zach White in the chat. I thought you were talking about some Zach White, like an actor. And when I pulled him up, I'm like, he's an actor? Jeez, what the hell?
Oh God, what is wrong with
Zach
us?
says, I'm definitely younger than all of you. You're 36. Zach, you had an ex-wife, you said. You're in San Diego. You're on a wall.
He's in California, 36.
No, he left
And
California. He's in
Arizona now. And he has a wife. She's married. See, Zach, we're finding out everything about you. Yeah. You're already taken. Oh my God. What is wrong with me?
He said he's not some tiny nerd. So his wife must feed him lots of sandwiches.
You are being fed.
He goes outside, cuts the wood, brings it inside so his wife can put it inside the stove, cook up, well, turn the fire on and make him a sandwich on the wood that he just cut.
This is totally like off topic, but I don't know why it reminds me. But the Brady Bunch house was recently sold. So the original Brady Bunch house that where they did the show, the problem is they redid the house to look exactly like how it was in the studio with the oven and stuff like that. But all of the appliances are fake appliances. So the person who bought the house, everything's fake. Like, it's not a real stove. It's not.
Honey, I'm cooking you a turkey. No problem. Takes the paper out. There's the turkey.
It's all fake. But the person who bought it wanted it that way. They want to make it like a museum quality thing, but they're like, their fridge is fake, the oven is fake.
Well, I hope they don't make a bed and breakfast out of it because people are going to starve.
I was watching it. Somebody was telling about it on TikTok. Like, they were talking about like weird purchases, and that was one of the recent weird purchases was they bought the original.
Donna, you know where it came from? She pulled it out of her ass. That's where it came from.
I doom scroll. I will admit I am guilty of doom scrolling. And what that is I'll be in bed waiting to fall asleep, and I'm on my phone. Boom.
Oh, no.
And then that's the other thing is I will wake up in the middle of the night, and it's like I'm staring into space because my mind thinks it's 8 a.m. in the morning, and I'm looking at the clock, and it's like 11:30 at night. And this has been happening. I just keep waking up, and I just can't get the sleep that I need. So I will doom scroll a little bit, and then I fall and go to sleep, and then I wake up again, and then like it went from 11:30, it's now maybe 12:15.
Wait.
What?
We have to leave. Elizabeth's arrived. See you later. Bye.
You came, and then you're Elizabeth, welcome to the show. We've been on for 4 hours already, and you know something? We're not talking about miracles.
Elizabeth, to the corner. Unless you are feeding someone a sandwich, you can stay. But if not, to the corner.
We have talked about everything except miracles. You do realize we are going to have to revisit this topic again. We are. We will revisit it. We're not doing it next week. Next week we'll do ASMR, but we will revisit miracles again.
You just woke up.
You just woke up. We got to stay on track. Well, good morning. It's the afternoon, but good morning. Oh, Christina's back. Using phone too late at night is not. I know that. But then what ends up, I'm trying to, I do it to.
If you take your phone and you leave it in the other room, because you know why? When you're in bed, you're going to be too lazy to get your ass up out of bed to go get your phone. So leave your phone in the furthest part of the house.
Calm and clear my mind. I've realized something about myself, and it's been more now lately, which I spoke to the doctor about. I told him that my mind doesn't shut down anymore. It used to be that I could center my mind, shut down my mind, and go to sleep without a problem. I can't do that anymore. My mind is so far beyond active right now that I can't shut it down. So I will use it to write, to create something, to do a story, which I don't know if you guys have noticed, I've been doing a lot of little shorts. Time to buy a lockbox for the phone.
Hey, you know what? That's not a bad idea.
Well, okay, I do have on my phone, I have it set that 11 p.m. and then 6 a.m. my phone shuts down, goes to night mode, no interruptions whatsoever. However, I can manually override that in 30-minute blocks. So when I wake up, I will press the override. So for 30 minutes, it will allow me to do stuff, but then after 30 minutes, it shuts off. I can
see her. She's waking. She's like, oh, I got 5 more minutes left. I
try to do that so this way I'm not disturbed. And it used to be that I would sleep through the night without a problem. That's not the case anymore. Now I am going, it's turning into madness because I'm not getting the sleep that I need. And I'm trying anything and everything to calm. I have put on meditation music. I have put on whatever it is to calm my mind. But actually, what seems to be helping is when I write. For now.
So it puts you to sleep. Okay.
For now. It's just weird shit is coming out of my head.
Hey, we've been on for 4 hours and 4 minutes. We need to go.
We do need to go. Yes, we need to go. Guys.
We need to go because these people need to get off the computer I'm
going to go have lunch because I need to eat something.
I already ate.
I know you ate McDonald's. And now I'm craving McDonald's again. I want to go back for a Big Mac. I'm not going back. No, I'm actually going to make food. Guys, next week we are going to be talking about ASMR. So if you have no idea what ASMR is, you're in for a surprise.
Oh God, here we go.
Pickle, pickle, pickle. I'll bring my ASMR videos. We can watch them together if you want. Try binaural beats. I usually listen to I do not like the meditation with water, but the irony is I already get the water because I bought the fountain for the cats and I keep it in my room. So I already hear the water sounds anyway, but I can't stand like white noise or sounds with water.
Because you want to get up and pee.
I'm always peeing. That's another thing I'm always doing. Binaural beats are fantastic. I use with light therapy. I do have my psychedelic galaxy that goes, and I could change it for different colors. I could put like red, green. For some reason, for me, I like the blue. So I leave it.
You know when Spirit put in there try binaural beats, right? You know what I thought it really said? I looked really fast. I thought it said try burial beats. I was like, what? And I had to reread it again.
It's interesting you're saying that, Christina, because normally I never use salt. Salt and pepper don't exist, but lately I have been craving salty foods. And that also has me concerned as well, because I know salt go hand in hand with blood pressure, and my blood pressure's through the roof, but I don't understand why I'm craving salt as opposed to...
You know why?
Why?
Because you've been talking about the Himalayan salts, the monsters.
For those of you who don't know what she's talking about, I have to say this. There is a theory, and I love this theory. I love it. Yeah. I love this theory. Grab your cup, turn it upside down. I love it. Himalayan salt is actually the cadavers of petrified giants. So when you're eating it, you're actually eating the remnants of the Anunnaki. That's a theory. I don't know if I need salt, but I've been craving salt like crazy. I stopped after eating a lot my whole life. It is another theory, Elizabeth. Yes. They're saying that Himalayan salt, particularly when you look at the salt, the striations, is actually muscle and flesh striations that have been petrified into hard rock, and we're eating giants. But yeah, lately I've been... I love it. I'll figure out what's going on, but they're doing some major testing with me right now, and blood testing. I want to see what happens with the A1C diabetes test that they gave me, because that I'm curious, because that could be what's going on too. I have no idea. We'll see. We'll find out. But right now, I'm done. I am done. I'm tired now. I'm gonna go eat something, and then I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'm done for the next 2 days. So, guys, there's no show tomorrow. Saturday is up in the air depending on how I feel, but I will be shipping everything out this weekend. I really will. But right now, I need rest. I need rest and I need food.
Okay,
so Tuesday, we are going to be on Susana's channel. We did say the evening time. Are we doing 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock? What time did we say?
Let's do 7 my time, because you know why? Because then you start going googly eye.
As if that's a problem. It's not a
I don't
problem.
need no googly eyes coming from you that you want to go to sleep. And then you're constantly sending me a message. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep. And I'm like, no, I'm going to go to sleep. And I said, no, you're staying here.
We will be on Susanna's channel with Wendy. Wendy's going to join us as well on Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Is that what we just said? Or do we say 6 p.m. Central and 6 p.m.
6
Eastern?
p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, so that is Tuesday. We'll be on. I'm definitely not tomorrow. I'm not existing. Tomorrow, Fridays officially is my blackout days. I do not exist on Fridays. If
Guys,
you see
look,
me,
I'm almost done.
you're yanking them off. You got to use the stuff to. Oh, you are using the stuff.
No, I'm not.
You're just pulling them off. You're gonna ruin
Yeah.
your nail beds. You dip
Well,
them in the
it's not the these are gel.
gel wraps.
Yeah, the
You
gel
don't dip.
wraps.
You don't dip them in the acrylic. In the
You're
the,
supposed to,
yeah.
but I'm not gonna go, and I don't have the stuff at home to do it, so I'm just peeling them because I need to go.
Zach says, Zach, it's not going to be a clothing sale. It'll be everything sale. So, yeah, Zach comes in, is like, this is not my cup of tea.
Ooh. Sit down and have a sandwich, Zach.
I'm like, I'm sorry, it's not your cup of tea. Well,
hey, I should name my show on Wednesday. Sit down and have a sandwich.
I could do a sandwich video for you if you want a sandwich theme. Make a sandwich.
No, you're
Eat
no.
a sandwich. Eat the sandwich.
Have all these skinny people walking by. Here, have a sandwich.
Have a sandwich. Oh my god!
Right.
I already did the inspiration for Susanna with my wipe your ass. No, wash your ass. Wash
Oh
your
my god! My son said she ain't right. She ain't right. Tina's like, that looks kind of pornography to me.
Wash your ass. Wash.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want my name up there with that.
I'm sorry. I can take it down if you want.
No, it's okay.
I thought it was funny. Nobody watched it anyway. It only had like a few views. So I've come to the determination that nobody appreciates my art as much as I appreciate it. But that's okay. I'm still going to post it.
There you go. That's all that matters.
I create these artistic, beautiful videos and then... All right, guys, it's getting late. We've been on for over 4 hours. First of all, we want to thank everybody for being here. Absolutely. Thursdays for me are fun times. If my sandwich is not bigger than a foot, I won't eat it. I don't know where to put it. You get the Subway sandwiches. They're supposed to be foot longs, but they're really not. They're like 10 inches long, but they advertise it as a foot long.
We have a place here in town that is one of our sub shops, Marcelli's, it's called. And when you go in there and ask for their large, well, their large is about 2 feet long, and it only costs you like $11 for a steak sandwich.
We are going to bring the topic back. Okay, guys, I promise we'll bring not next week. Next week ASMR and watch next week we're going to talk about miracles.
Got another one off.
ASMR is next week. We're going to learn about that.
Hey, I should do an ASMR, just peeling my nails off.
I'm telling you that people like that. They want to see that shit. They want to see that stuff. I buy big bread from the grocery and make my own sandwiches. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a wonderful week. Thank you, Ronnie. You too. Look at that. Have a great day and weekend. Love you. God bless.
Bye, guys.
Next week, ASMR, and you'll see Susanna and myself with Wendy on Tuesday night on her channel. Yes.
Yeah. My channel next Wednesday, I'm going to do an interview with It's Me, Angie. So that's already up on my my board. So guys, go over and make sure you click on it. Hit the reminder. So it is for Wednesday, the 4th of October at 10 a.m. interview. I will interview Angie. It's me, Angie. That's going to be awesome.
And as for me, you may or may not see me this weekend. I'm going to try to get a show in either Saturday or Sunday. It all depends on how I feel. But if not, we're going to start all over on Monday with Wendy, Tuesday with Susanna, Wednesday with Wendy, and we're just going to keep doing shows.
Well, Wendy will be on Tuesday.
Yeah, Wendy's. You're going to
and
see
I
Wendy.
want you guys to think this is going to be a regular thing with me on Tuesday nights. It's not. It's just so I can get rid of the shit that's in here, so I can have my room back, because I don't want.
Yes. Encourage her for regular. We want regular.
No.
Take care, guys. Have a good one. Keep smiling, and that's what we try to do: bring laughter, joy, one show at a time. Take care.
Ciao.
Ciao.